What's up, chat? Oh, oh, it's magic, you know. Oh, oh, it's magic, you know. Yo, what's up, Ethan? Welcome to the TikTok. Yo, what's up, Ian Campbell? Alyssa Roca, welcome. Attack, welcome. Oh, oh, it's magic. You know. No confidence in the bond market. Yo, what's up, Nims Clips? Welcome to the TikTok. Doesn't it feel weird that the American money supply is not provided by America? That's kind of weird. Market's starting up today. Lucid Group, is that the car company? Yep. Lucid on the rise, huh? Oof. TSM at another all-time high. Wendy's at a low. Nvidia at a high. Yo, what's up, Fifi? Yo, what's up, Lex? Or is it Lexus? EMFFC! Welcome. Welcome to the TikTok. Logs, welcome to the TikTok. Majinx Reaver, welcome. Yo, what's up, William? Welcome to the TikTok. Nicoletta, welcome. Welcome to the TikTok. What's up, user 900-441-595-542? Welcome to the TikTok. What's up, Noble? Welcome to the TikTok. Oh, man. European markets popped today. Whoa, Cotto Group went kind of crazy. Yo, what's up, Brady? Oh, no. It fell. What's up, Tommy? Oh, no. Oh, no. All right. Might have to scrap this sign for today. Yo, what's up, Jace Glass? Brendan's, welcome. Welcome to the TikTok. Ask questions you have. Izzy Bindi. Yo, what's up, Soft? Majdi, welcome. Yo, somehow you don't have a name on TikTok, but welcome. I am watching VCT. I just wasn't sure that because I'm streaming everywhere, TikTok, YouTube. The last time I streamed on YouTube on accident, they gave me a warning. YouTube did. YouTube gave me a warning because they played a song on there. It wasn't about playing Valorant. It was a song that they played. Twitch also gave me a warning. So that was a little nerve-wracking. Oh, the song was on EWC. EWC. There's another game after this, right? Because listen, I don't need much convincing to go ahead and put on Valorant on the stream. You know what I mean? Liquid and Koi after this. All right. And when does America start? Oh, tomorrow. Yeah, what does that enter a message? What is happening there? Let me check that out. All right, that got saved. Really? Oh, because, yeah. And is this adjusted to me now? It says 2 and 5 o'clock. I'll be able to watch essentially one map of each game. Dang. Hey, foot with the round. Oh man. So maybe I can end. Yeah, you know what? That's what I'm gonna do. Give me one sec. I gotta go. Yo, what's up? Hey, David. Personally, I don't have any crypto, but I'm not against crypto. Honestly, the only thing that's kind of stopped me from doing more. Oh, this guy's gonna die. What about you, Bento? Do you do? I do think there is incredible upside in some cryptocurrencies, but I think most people don't understand what they are and why they're invested in them. No, I don't have any. Trying to figure out what I want to invest in. Oh man, David, you're about to make my day, brother. You're about to make my day. Hey, so to give you some background, just graduated from college and got income for once. Let's go. Let's go, David. All right, so I'm going to go over a couple of things here, but to give you some background, I'm a financial advisor with a certified financial planner professional designation. I worked at Vanguard for over 13 years, and I quit my job to give free advice to anybody who needs it. So I'm going to assume a couple things: that you have a budget and an emergency fund that gives you peace of mind. I do recommend at least 6 months, but I like 12 months of emergency fund. But let's get to the fun. What's the goal of this money, David? What's the goal of this money? That's and we can get into specific investments if you want. So we're just going to start this conversation because I have things that we can get into, but I want to make sure that I answer your questions and we lead you where you want to go first. I just put 15K into a high yield savings for an emergency fund. All right. How many months will that cover you if you lose your job? Give me one second. I'm going to grab a drink. I'll be right back, and then I'll be here to answer all your questions. Not too clear. I do some content creation. So to figure out the correct amount, you got to do a budget. Um, if you signed up for my Patreon, a budget spreadsheet is worthwhile, but I'm sure you could find one. But literally list out everything you spend for your basic living expenses. What do you need to survive? Rent, mortgage, car payments, insurance, internet. Okay, 2,700. All right. So yeah, you have over 5 months. You have over 5 months of emergency funds than with 15,000, and it's in a high yield savings account, which I like. My preference is money markets, but I know people like to be connected to a bank with it sometimes. So money markets just give you a little more return on it. Um, whoo! Um, your live is not eligible for recommendation or restricted because it violates the fake engagement policy. What? Appeal? Fake engagement? All right, so you got 5 months. I like a little bit longer, but you want to feel comfortable. Yo, what's up, Joel? Welcome, brother. Um, so, all right, what would the investment be for, David? So, if we say retirement, we can begin having fun. Really, if you say anything, we can begin having fun. But investment options are a little bit easier to go through when it's for retirement because it's long term. And also, David, if you want to jump into a Discord call to talk about this, we could absolutely do that as well. Honestly, I want to go full time with my content creation, start my own business, but I want to be secure. I feel that, brother. So, with your emergency fund, oh man. Thanks for the follow, David. I appreciate you, brother. All right, so right now, if you started a business, you have 5 months to start making money. Now, if you're making a few grand a month right now with content creation, if you did it full time, is it safe to assume you would make more? But if you're already making money, you probably won't have to. I thought the same way, but I tried it for a month when I graduated and it grows, but pretty slowly. That's very true, man. I've been doing this for about a year, right? And it takes a while for people to be able to find you. And I've got an engineering degree, so it's pretty decent. So you could probably get a job whenever you want. So that's something to consider. Let's see here. What is fake engagement? What is TikTok even talking about? TikTok bans for no reason, I swear. Bro, I'm literally sitting here talking and it said fake engagement. That's so weird. All right, but anyway, David, let's get into some fun, okay? Let's get into some fun. So before you pick your investment, you need to understand your time horizon and risk tolerance. So this is why if it's for retirement and we're talking about 60 years out, 50 years out, 40 years out, 30 years out, whenever you want to retire, that's a good starting position. And then we need to figure out your risk tolerance. So I'm going to go over something with you and you tell me where you fall. A 1 through 5 scale on risk. 1 meaning you are you do not like volatility in the stock market at all, or in any of your investments. You're willing to miss out on most returns because you can't stomach it. And then a 5, meaning you are very comfortable with the wild swings in the stock market. You won't sell out and it doesn't faze you. Where would you put yourself? Wow. I'm pretty risk averse and pretty confident I'll be all right in the long run. Okay, so if you invest, right? So for me, I'm the exact opposite. I am not risk averse. I understand that over the last 90 plus years, even with the '08 market downturns, different world wars, the pandemic crash, things like that, I understand that the U.S. stock market overall has still averaged about 10% per year over that time frame. So for me, I'm very aggressive. I'm 100% stock with my investments. Yo, gentle mate's getting wrecked here. Okay, I just looked at the what it says here, and it says your live is not eligible for recommendation and restricted in search results because it primarily directs people off of the platform. Huh? What about my stream directs anybody off the platform? And TikTok is right here. And then David, while you're still thinking about that, for me as a financial advisor, I believe everyone's investment mix should generally, before you don't have to make these investments, but should start with owning the entire world stock and bond markets, weighted at an allocation that makes sense based on your time horizon and risk tolerance. I'll be trying to join your Discord Patreon, but I've got to do something. Hey, I appreciate it, David. I'm here to hopefully change the world. I want to help out anybody who needs it. I'm going to end the TikTok now because of this nonsense. But I also live stream just with my tablet on TikTok mostly. Woo! We're going into overtime. All right, I'm gonna go end the TikTok. One sec. Yo, Soft. I don't know if you're still there, but can you see a difference in my beard, bro? Probably not. But I trimmed off like 4 inches. Yeah, it's hard to tell because it's all the way at the bottom too, but it's also way cleaner. Anyway, it was fun to do. I did it myself. I trimmed my own beard. Oh yeah, like 4 inches shorter, man. 4 inches. All right, kick. Now I gotta edit YouTube. It's about to fall again. I can hear it. Oh man. I think the sign is cooked today, guys. I think the sign is cooked today. I might have to take it down. Man, Foot has won. No? Why does comeback? Dead. Man. Wow. Have family in town, so I can only lift in the mornings. Oof. Speaking of, I'm gonna go do some push-ups. Oh man, this is kind of jacked. What is going on here? What is? This really shouldn't change anything. Oh, it's the border. Wait, no. It is the border. All right. There we go. All right, time to do push-ups right now. Push-ups and pull-ups, baby.
I've witnessed you on many stages, you know, at champs, here, multiple different tournaments. I have never seen your emotions like that as we saw, you know, going into OT. Talk me through, why were you so pumped, you know, what was going through your mind?
I don't know, like I just missed the scene, I guess, you know, like the competing in the arena, and yeah, emotion just come out.
I love this version of you, Sina. I love this. Now, I think a lot of people didn't expect you to come back so soon, and also for you to be replacing Atta Captain. So talk me through, whose idea was it for you to play Smokes? Do you feel like maybe it was a challenge for you, or do you think it was, you know, easy to do?
Like it wasn't someone ideas, I guess. Like after stage 1, I just get like contacted to like, do you want to like try to smoke role? So I said why not, because I think in this scene right now, the game is evolving, so you need to evolve as well. So, and I like to actually play.
Liquid just had the biggest firepower upgrade of the year.
So,
What'd they do?
It wasn't something not challenging, I would say. Like Angel taught me.
You learned from Angel.
I learned from in Navi.
Nats,
so,
Kiko,
yeah,
Camo,
side, like,
Patatech, Trex.
Good to back, actually.
Unfortunately, you didn't win on Navi on Smokes, but you have got your first win.
Oh, wait, no.
on
Yeah,
Omen
Liquid.
here, today. Did you read any of the potential criticism that people had that they didn't believe that you could play Smokes? Did you see that?
Yeah, I see, but I don't care.
As you should, as you should. Actually, Minnie apologized to you. I don't know if you saw earlier, if you had
No, I
time,
didn't.
but he gave a full apology because he was one of those non-believers. But he was very impressed with your flexibility and your utility usage. How long have you had to realistically practice your Omen to get to this stage?
Maybe 3 weeks. Like I was playing like only 3 weeks, only Omen, not anything else. So I think it's improved. Like because when I start to play first time,
Peter Treps, who's an insane player, but has started internal issues in the past. Yikes. All right, let's take a look at Trex.
And you need to also care about your side because you usually play anchor. So it's a different role, different.
So is he
idea.
a part of Vitality?
I can't play aggressive how I want because it's if I die, team is gonna play without smoke. So it's a different role completely.
All right,
I
it's
think
Vitality
I
Trex.
improve myself.
He's an
This
initiator.
match but more will come.
It was nice. It was nice. Are you comfortable opping now? On Omen?
Yeah. It was good, I think, no?
Yeah, it was
I
really
enjoy.
good. We're rolling back the years. I feel like I'm watching you in 2021, although you were playing Sage on Vine.
Oh yeah.
So is
Good old
that,
times.
was that, did you ever try? Did you guys ever try?
Yeah,
to
that's
play
kinda
Sage on
crazy.
Vine?
No.
It was always going to be the Omen.
Yeah, I mean, for now, yes. Maybe in the future it will change. I can't say anything about that.
I like the combination of foot that we saw. You know, you always play KO. We knew you were going to play KO. So the KO stuff was nice, but there were also some new ideas. So was this you guys or was it Jonta, your new coach?
Like, I think our comps is not that different, like from the meta, but I think like we are deciding together to what we should play, and everyone like how we always say in foot, like everyone needs to be in comfortable role so we can perform better. It's even if off meta, you know, like we were playing Lotus Sage without initiator, and we were using Cypher as an initiator, and we were winning like, and it was like our characteristic. I don't know what to say, but when we are comfortable, when we are understand our role, we perform better.
You've come so far since that Lotus comp, I feel like. And last question, back in your days, you were the only Turkish player really that everybody knew and looked up to. And now, I think anytime a team wants to scout, they always go to Turkey. You know, we had comeback on the other side of this. Are you back to claim your throne, Sine, to be #1 Turkish player again?
I hope so. I will do my best. I don't want to speak like to, how do you say? Like
All right,
talk,
push-up time.
do silly stuff, but I am up to it.
I'm good. I can't wait to be there to watch that happen. Thank you so much for
Thank you
joining
very
me. Sine, congratulations. Once again, he's back. Do you know who else is back? Trex. So he's going to be on stage right after this. So make sure you join us after the break.
I'll be right back. I'm going to mute the stream so I don't run into those same issues. Yeah, we got this temporary spot for the banner right now, but we're gonna move the desk one more time, and then I'm gonna permanently put it on the wall and smooth all this nonsense out.
and it's not just us that's back. Trex is back. Natank is back. We're also welcoming, of course, Batty G and Monster 2 on the stage. And looking at the map vetoes here, we won't get Corrode, but we will get Bind. Team seems to like to play Bind right now. And oh my goodness, Nats on Bind. And
Yes, I do weighted push-ups almost every day.
But the fact that
So I'll be doing my push-ups. My kids, even my 2-year-old, will start trying to do push-ups with me. And then they ask to get on my back. So I generally get, I don't know, 5 to 10 of those per day. But never like with a weight vest or anything like that. Not sure if it's the same with you, but I don't want to do anything else after doing push-ups. It's weirdly tiring. It's weirdly tiring. It's also like, man, what if I weighed this much? It would be this hard. Or like one of my kids is like 50 pounds, so I put him on my back, and I'm like, "Ugh." Like wow.
oh, Batty, we miss you. Welcome back.
But the icebox as well, like, I don't know why Koi have chosen this. Are they picking it for the right reasons, do we think? Do they
The icebox? Yeah, they've always been good on icebox. When they weren't winning anything, they were kind of being able to at least take an
But
icebox
like, I
win.
don't know if they see that as a strength for them or a weakness for
I think it's a
TL.
weakness for TL, but
Yeah.
also Simo's the new coach. I believe was Sage Believer,
Yes,
and
big time.
Bind is back.
I'm interested to see if they're still running stuff they did.
What do you do for your weighted push-ups? Do you throw on
Into that mix as well.
a vest, or do you put like the band around your back and push off with it?
But honestly, like I said, I know it's a different roster, different coaches, but back in the days when Koi weren't winning anything, they were at least being able to bring us some exciting things
Oh,
on
there we go
icebox.
again.
But
How much is your vest? Like how much weight?
not root for
I'll go fill this
man.
up.
How could you not? The damage that he does, you know, when the couple of times we've seen him on tier 1, back on the FPX days,
Like,
he didn't he 13-0 you?
might have done.
Yeah, but Batty G is just every single day that I get to talk about this man is a good day. But it is a tall task against Team Liquid on Bind. Everybody likes to say, "Oh, I know what Nats does on Bind," but nobody seems to be able to figure out how to beat him.
Yeah, when I think of a player for a map, Nat's Bind is like,
Yeah.
they just go together. So I think that Koi, they've got a very uphill battle on this first map, and it's going to be second and third that I'd be looking at personally.
And it looks like we are getting a Trex Gecko right out of the bat and Kiko Brin.
Like this, as I said, the only map I really like double initiator on is this one. Playing Gecko and Fade, I think that is the best double initiator combo you can have on this map. So I like it. I prefer it to the Sky personally. I think that Fade's just power in general is just slightly better. I think that the Sky on B long with the nerfs in the past just makes it harder to get information.
I think
these days.
interesting from Team Liquid to just completely stick with what they were running at the very start of the year. Completely no changes here. Of course, they have Trex coming in who's going to jump onto that Gecko, but yeah, 0 changes, and there's so much footage of them playing this map on
It's
this
something they've been
composition.
comfortable with for ages, and again, I'm going to reference Coach Lohan before he joined Team Liquid. Ran the same composition, very similar ideas. It seems like a map that he and Nats are just very comfortable on and don't need to change too much.
Yeah, and Trex, he's played so many agents at this point. We've never had the pleasure of seeing this Gecko, so it's going to be interesting to see how he performs here for Team Liquid. We've been very excited about the returning faces. I want to know what these two think about the return of our players, so it's time to throw this over to Pansy and Hypok.
Yeah, thank you so much, Inzu and the Desk, for leading us into this one. Mike, I want to kind of start at least with Liquid here, because they are the team that I think Mini put quite rightly is not if they're going to chance. It's
Dang,
how
40.
they're going to chance.
Hey, so I've been meaning to ask you, did you see a physique change by doing 1,000 pull-ups?
This is a big upgrade. I think some of the issues, and again, not to go into too much detail here, but with what we saw with Serial, a lot of it was kind of high pressure scenarios, that confidence maybe not being there, but also some kind of decision-making things that, and I'm not even saying that that's the reason that Liquid have struggled at all, but Rex, I think, is probably something that ticks all of those boxes. So internally, if that was some of the discussions being had, then
Hey, the Patreon message came through.
is the upgrade that actually takes Liquid to a pretty terrifying level.
It certainly does, and I guess it's a lot of pressure in the mind's eye of how well he performs here, because you want to see him hit the ground running. It is a good role for him.
This is all optics as well, considering the out of game.
Isn't it just?
It's but again, I mean, I was talking to Vinny earlier. Results are going to kind of cancel that out, at least for this initial transition period. If Liquid are getting wins here in the EMEA, you can smooth over potentially some of those internal issues, but to wait and see here. Is Liquid ready?
Yeah, agreed. I didn't take any pictures either. I didn't want any pictures of being fat.
And again, for Koi, there's a lot to be said about this team, and a lot of, to be said about the players, the potential. A lot of people have been waiting to see these guys take on towards the big stage. And I guess really the proof is in the results as well. How competitive do they look here?
I was going to say, they're going to be able to cut him off with this flank here. Monster's got to be careful. He's going to be overwhelmed.
So low here. Padatek is hungry for it too. He's got him pretty much locked into this. Yeah, dead to rights and eventually overwhelmed. But the space that he's gathered and kept safe will facilitate the plant. Now the time's on their side, and the Dizzy Gecko doesn't quite find what they needed. It's a ball.
Whew, that was hectic. That was hectic.
Still standing. Plant as well. They've got what they needed there.
Yeah.
Again, I'm just, it's an eye test for me here, Mike. Is the quality of Koi going to be up to task yet? What sort of time scale do we need to give them to get themselves ready, and how good do Liquid look?
Yeah, I mean, just thinking about this kind of, call it a roster overhaul, really.
Yeah.
Movie star Koi. Again, I think the bar's pretty low. I think that's a fair assessment to make, but I'm certainly hoping. I mean, you were talking about this yesterday with Giant X. If we have a team to even get excited about map wins, I think that conversation definitely applies to movie star Koi as well. And start with smaller steps here to kick off stage 2. Score Liquid really. The opening game.
Exactly. The bars continue to raise for Liquid as it's gone.
All right, see you soft.
Oh, they're actually looking pretty good to. Okay, no, they're actually a real contender. And a touch of a lazy clear will at least allow Flyer to capitalize on camo. You're not going to get much more than that, though. And the weapon's still firmly in Liquid side of things. So, not the end of the world by any means. Koi, if they can get a little bit more done, that would be wonderful. Beautiful attempt. I love what they're trying here. And that is a recovered rifle. That's much better. And the spike in the position it's in is a problem.
Yeah, it's 2v3 now. Patty and Nats. Split focus here. That's going to try and challenge this solo. Does have a snake bite. Now looking to sync up once more. Wide to get on the first Patty Tech. We'll find Monster as well, but
30 seconds left.
Still unchecked as of yet. That's down to 30 HP. That could be a problem. The heals coming through. This is awkward.
Yeah, that is
very awkward.
And he had a Vandal there. I was kind of expecting him to lean towards it.
Definitely.
Why did he not pull out the Vandal?
Have
What?
the time on it or what have you, but
Even knew he picked it up. To be honest with you, in that situation.
as it stands, Liquid still pretty safe here. When you're looking at time on their side,
You should pick that back up.
Tank not finding probably the best opportunity he had. That's drifted away. Now you're into the post plant, and that's his composure is one that you don't really get to shake too much. Spotted, but it's only a shoulder, and now the tank just gets toyed with. Can he pull off a bit of a miracle? That's a good start, but look at the HP.
We're back.
Alitech just has to play to the time, and he does. It could have been dangerous, Mike. I mean, it's costly.
I mean,
to say the least.
absolutely was dangerous, considering it's just the one rifle maintained here. It's going to really dampen the next purchase here. Fantastic crunch through. LG finding 2 here. Fortunately, I did just catch it. I didn't know what the lineup was, but I mean, all things considered, you've got to feel pretty happy about yourselves if you move Star Koi. Coming into round 3 now. Just the 2 rifles, 2 stingers, and a sheriff. Liquid to bring forwards. Really tracks with ultimate progress, to be honest.
Big info early.
Yeah, actually, the pop's going to come straight through.
And Camo, look at that absolute shutdown on backside. It's beautiful from Liquid. A very well-rounded site take. Everything cut off there. Very few spaces for Koi to even make anything out of it. Kind of cut off by all accounts. And you're looking at Badigi and Flyer, who are pretty far away from this. Already Liquid looking comfortable now. Getting those upgrades into hand. Making up for almost that fumble in the previous hit. Flyer, great damage though. And now into the 2v2, similar scenes, same players in the form of Palitek and Nats. All clear, Paddy down to 45 though. Brilliant timing for Palitek there to catch Paddy G on that walk up. Flyer still going to try and make something of this.
Actually, 6 HP.
He's low. Oh, it's
Yo.
gorgeous from Flyer. After what felt like the perfect side take.
I mean, yeah, a beautiful entry, but so sloppy in the post plant here. Getting an overcommitment to that early angle on elbow. Really, you want to see it being Kiko to take first contact, then the swing comes through the trade, but Flyer's able to isolate too with ease.
I feel like the job's done by this point, don't you? Maybe that's a little bit of the issue.
It was so clean on the way in. You get the upgrade for the people that didn't have it, but see this here. Kiko's tucked in that deeper angle. I mean, credit where credit's due. Flyer absolutely running away with this one. Wants to bail out round here. Get themselves on the board. Gotta be careful he's not isolated with some of this early round utility here.
This is a dangerous thing as well. To get that going early, you had a really nice round two. Even in the loss, you still did that damage. The conversion off of the back of an individual player like Flyer having nice impact makes it feel doable.
Yeah, I don't want to be too overcritical there for Liquid again when you're kind of onto sight that quickly. Maybe you're not anticipating somebody just dry swinging onto these angles on elbow. It's all something to consider. Rex does have his ultimate now. Kiko progress also on the back of that round 3. Pretty awkward timing here. Camo could get over the top here. He absolutely will.
It's caught both. It's caught both. I think Camo might even get a second reward from this. No, Flyer still managed to release evade for a second longer, but he's been found. Awkward timing on that, wanting that deeper prowler to clear through to confirm contact, but still just caught in that no man's land. Completely rolls out the red carpet, and I want to see this clean now, Mike. We've had a couple of these post plants get a bit shaky. Now we need to look sharp here. Good trades, good spacing. And a pick found, but still 2v4. It's unlikely, especially with Trex closing down the account.
He's still gunning for ya.
Consideration here in the post plant. 3 rifles carried across. Stark Boy going to be reset in that regard. Pop it. I mean, even here with the C's to slow things down, it's rough, but Flyer eventually falls to the nade. So that even though we're in this early timeline we're looking at, Flyer and the tank both have their ultimates. And he's just going to throw a stinger in the mix here. Get something done potentially. That's deep enough to hear a couple of these steps, so expect it for the time being. Real opportunity to contest this early space. All across the camo. Showstopper now in hand.
Throw on the site though. Players now.
I think Moonstar would probably want to try and make something happen here on the retreat, but Liquid are already out of dodge.
Try and make something.
Yeah, catch somebody on a TP on the backside of rotation. Potentially, I mean, the benefit being ADG's going to be already on his way back towards a side flyer. What the hell
has gone into Flyer? That's a classic. You're not meant to be doing that. And a bit of a pesty shot from Kiko, but well made up for on the second. But now Baddy G's in the mix. We're back down to this 2v2. Trex is nowhere.
Look at their HP bars.
Hold on, and the tank fancies it. Spots out one, claims one. Hello?
What?
Are we asleep at the wheel here? What is going on, Mike? This is a mess. Palitek left in the corner, 14 HP. There's nothing more. A real fumble of a round.
That was some interesting Valorant.
Credit to Flyer in this already for being just the thorn in their side. Cool. But everything else, Mike, what the hell just went on with Liquid there?
Yeah, and again, this is hard to call from the outside, but why I say the first year, Camo just kind of gets caught off guard, I guess, from another brazen swing with a classic. Like I said, you get the first there, you almost, I don't know what's gone on there, but yeah, things just spiral out of control here. It's when you really look towards potentially Nats to the leash a little bit in game.
Okay, looking at it back, I guess Flyer's ult removed the sound, but they seem so unresponsive to this, but a very pacey beginning Flyer. And everyone's trying to evacuate down long. The tank's already been caught, but this pace is just unforgiving. Filu trying to slow down the roll a little bit, get himself out of danger. There is still Flyer here. Liquid looking a bit shaky.
Oh, for sure. Certainly allowance to be made, but of course of this half, and you want to see some of this cleaned up. Monster swinging out here, commitment to the second. Nats going to shut that down. Full strike invested. Actually going to isolate Trex here, opting to go forwards. Puts Nats and Kiko, they're 2v3.
And that's where he started late now on the molly, but
Nats has found it.
that's
Did the half come
ridiculous from
through?
Nats. I don't know if the half even came through there. It doesn't look like it did, no. So now Kiko gets to swing in.
Wow.
Saved in the end. That got so deadly. Look, as much as Liquid are winning out these rounds, this is so close from a team that no one knows where to place with Koi yet. You know, there's too many changes to really be able to guess. And Liquid now, as said, being expected higher end. You're looking at them doing deeper runs. This has been a scary game.
I mean, for Movie-Star Core, this might actually just be the game plan to kind of throw them off, play unorthodox, and I guess make a jump scare for Kiko there. That's a brilliant replay. But yeah, maybe you just throw them off a little bit, make things chaotic, and I guess play towards what you would argue is the, I don't want to say the weakness, but the, I guess the chink in the armor of having a new player come in, which would be the internal communications, right? And players understanding their comfort positions in certain executions.
Just, for me, I do think we have to be very critical of Liquid to an extent, and that feels almost harsh to say, but you know, we're holding them to higher standards now.
Rightfully so.
They've been making it to these internationals, and they're not just the underdog team that does well and everyone loves a bit, you know, seeing Nats having a good game. No, this team is
Showing they can hang.
exactly,
Yeah.
right? So I also think there is something to be said about playing to your own level, being able to control a game like this and trying to keep a team who's being pretty feisty, right? You look at Koi, they are absolutely willing to brawl out, they're willing to take high risk, high rewards. I like what they're trying to do, because maybe in a more standardized affair, you won't get a good game from it, right? Liquid should run away with that, so why not try and find that little bit of space to work with? I want to see if Liquid can continue to control it, though. As it stands, yeah, they are winning out more than they're losing. It is 4-2, we can see the score. But keep in mind the pistol is involved in that, right? The first 2 rounds did go their side. So now we have to see if that tempo can continue, and if Koi can keep nipping at the heels. Can they continue to be this bit of an unknown quantity? Now the purchase is going to hinder most of that resilience. But that hasn't really hindered them up until this point either.
The timeout, that's what is discussed. Wider spread default here. Pressure, or at least presence, shown by Koi on both sides. But yet to make moves. Spike now in hand, Nats. The sight set towards B once more.
They get nervous about this and they can't quite identify. Maybe if they're worrying about a stack, so you still got those Seekers there. You still got Nats as well with his ult in case
Yeah, again,
it gets sketchy.
how to start it. You're not going to be too upset throwing that into an anti-eco in terms of security. First tag came through there from Camo.
Poison's off.
Isolate Monster here on long. Still very conscious of a trap play set up. Elsewhere
30
past
seconds
next round
left.
Valley G. Now we'll hear Monster repositioning.
Toxins going up.
Monster's one of the danger players now. Phantom in hand, Filu the other. It's a cautious approach, really. Wingman going in to get the plant.
Wait this out. Yeah.
Monster caught. Beautiful
Oh,
camo.
camo.
Quick. Just making sure no threat came through. Yeah, this is solid as a rock. That's better. I want to see a really firm control coming out of this. An in-zone flawless from Liquid. More of those. Navigate these threats. Take your time. Clear this map.
More of that, please, going forwards from Liquid. Again, for Movie-Star Koi, like I said, if this is something they want to
One enemy remains.
try and test Liquid almost and force them into recovery mode in some of these rounds, it's always easier to be the team to create the chaos than the one to handle it from the opposing side. Liquid set up outside A. Flash will catch on Flyer. So some deep presence towards Showers initially.
Filu activate too. Currently 0-7, not really finding the impact the rest of his team is. And well, that'll do the job. Padidek goes down, Camo soon to follow, but Nat is still in this, still trying to control the site. You can see the temptation from Batty G to try and play that forward, but the plant's not in just yet. There's a bit of a gap.
It's rough now. Smokes have expired. They only have this pit covering just a slice of default. Go. Plug the gap. He comes through with the flash here. Two players playing inside. Batty G caught on the outside. The tank decayed up. Back forwards.
He's in a whole lot of trouble here. Trex feeling the pressure from the back too. Rightly so, Monster is on the way, but Trex opts to just tuck in towards the corner, make sure no one walked the wall, but still Flash gonna connect, and that's the shot. Monster now starts to constrict towards the side, but the pit keeping Liquid safe here. Kiko trying to play out of it, lovely, can't get the follow-up, and the defuse is going on. Wingman doing his duty, and there's nothing more to be said. Another
What a weird round.
round from Koi. They are pressuring Liquid, Mike.
Yeah, and Liquid forced to make some pretty awkward decisions here on backside. That's pondering the outcome. They said that pit doesn't really give you an awful lot of security in terms of holding the site. Lamps, sure, but you almost need a second player outside with Trex. Trex has so much to worry about here on the outside of the pit. Rough situation to be put into. Gamble's wrong in this scenario. Really pretty impressed with what Star Koi bring to the table here on Bind at least. Almost a refreshed approach to the game in general.
See a couple of stats here for you guys to kind of have a little look through while we take a second. Koi wanting to touch base here. It was Liquid's timeout before, but again, this is one of the players that we were waiting to see how well he'd do once he gets back into this. Certainly is, certainly is, and again, not having the biggest highlight performance yet, but doing what he needs to. 5-7, sitting safe. I mean, Flyer kind of set everything in motion, it felt like, but again, my eyes still will travel to Filu. I'm going to try and keep a close eye on him. It's the first half in the first map. It's, you know, not all the be-all and end-all, but I'd love to see them all activate, see that potential in play on the other side. Kiko, I mean, he's having a lovely performance so far. Nat's the a bit iconic on this map too, but again, beyond that, 3-5, it's still competitive. As much as we, you know, take into account that pistol, once we go into these rifle rounds, it's been a better game between these two. Liquid need to make sure this doesn't get too close.
We say it, but now at round 9, you almost expect some of the early chaos to dust to settle in that regard. Almost see follow. That's it by the opening. Monster lining him up in the snake bite.
Fortunately enough, Padidek's done really well there to get to, keeping them competitive in this. That could have completely spiraled, but he's still in it. Still 2 flashes, still got the dog, still got the heal, full kit ready to go. Quick flash in, but a fight through CT. Trying to get some stability before the plant. That's going to be coming in next. Paint Shell as well. Prowler, almost indicative of a quick backside take, but no, they take their time here.
3v3 here. Koi. Space on site. I'm going to read into the fact Liquid are playing a little deeper in the post.
One shot there from Octagon, so maybe they don't know about the second. That's why you see Filu drifting across, maybe a little lazy, but you can't be lazy against a team like this. Drex and Nat, well established, good post-plant protocols, solid as a rock.
Nice clean up here. Said maybe a little misread on the way in from Koi, but Flyer is landing shots today, Lauren. Number of situations looking so sharp. You're absolutely right, Patstek did really well to find the second here. I thought Nat's found the second on top side for a second, the way he snapped off, but it was Trex applying a little pressure from elsewhere. Just pistols a sting up once more for Batty G. Chels reeling. Sorry, ultimates, yes, but anticipating some early round antics. You see it previously, Flyer with a double with the classic and a full buy round for Liquid.
Oh my god,
that's awful timing.
Kiko.
Oh, yeah. What?
Alright, well,
Okay.
I'll imagine that's going to be on the replay.
Yeah.
Okay, Nats.
Love that
You know,
gun.
what are you going
Love
to do?
that gun.
Big fan?
Yeah.
Big fan. I mean, oh, go on. Hoping for an ace.
Well, yeah.
He's fine. Did his job.
You
I mean,
never
look,
want to see an anti-eco ace, but 7-3 now. Liquid, you need to
Replay.
pull ahead a little bit. Here we go.
Seems good.
I mean, it's rough there, FC Monster. You see the first two appear in the kill feed. Kiko's face there, his eyebrows fully raised.
Right, alright.
Bit to that spray, really.
A bold choice. It would have been good for the clip. That's all you got to know. Maybe a gear shift here for Liquid. Looking very dead set on this A approach. Might just split down on B long.
Yeah,
Don't
much
really blame
faster
you.
as well.
And Batty G is absolutely
Goodbye.
fried. Beautiful. This is better. This is looking more dominant. Camo following up as well. Can clear that space towards sight. Trying to thread the needle. That was ambitious, the tank. I know you wanted to get back to it, but you're not going to have the red carpet rolled out like this. Monster and Filu now have to deal with that pause. Liquid taking a second here, see if they can catch someone maybe looking for a kill like this.
Plant finally coming through. Smokes will expire.
Spike planted.
Coverage still there though. Monster will try and find something. That's will fall.
3 more to go. Kiko though, if he's still alive, man. Yeah, Kiko's so clean as well. Looks like he's bracing for impact in the camera, but still,
He's getting jump scared today.
he is a little bit feeling paranoid about all the wrong reasons. Pointless pain shell gonna go, but he can't find the last two here. Trex, yeah, the position too good between the last players there, and time pretty much gone.
Ba 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 ba.
Starting to get a real solid hold on this half, and you can see the core. Yeah, there's still a bit of a threat, but you can see that fire starting to dwindle.
Combination here with Baddy. Caught by the stun. Brecken almost just opens the site up
Enemy
for 3.
remaining.
Nice, good job guys, nice kiss here.
Composed on stage as well. I said towards the back end of this half, it was whether or not Starkoi could continue really to, I mean, the funds not being there to justify some of these scrappier rounds, but Philo
He's having a
slapped
nightmare.
out of midair.
Flyer's still making a stand, man. Like, Flyer's been on it today, but not looking like it's going to change much. You've got to account for Badiji's HP.
I was going to say, yeah, Baddy G looked like he was about to walk that smoke, and then you look down, the glowing red number at the bottom of the screen. Just 4 HP. Still numbers advantage here for Liquid in the post plant, and a pit just to make things even worse.
Gonna need a big fail out here from, well, that's not gonna be where it's coming from. Monster just drifts in. Kiko all too prepared. Tank gonna take down Nats, but it's traded. The numbers game looking very favorable for Liquid at this point. Batty G now, they make that last stand. A nice try on this. I like what he's doing. The 4 HP, he spotted Camo. Still a smoke to play with, but this is just hoping, praying.
Oh, Batty G, that was awesome, man.
Well, that's it, literally. Again, didn't want to see him just sit inside that smoke with that HP level, so had to try and make a go of it. Liquid. Felix just can't get it off quick enough.
And I feel a little bit for Felix. He could have done with a nice round to build up some confidence there. Really hasn't happened in this half. Credit though to Flyer. Big performance coming through for him, so hoping to see that continue on the way forward. And on the other side, of course, Liquid found that stability. Those 4 rounds back-to-back, absolutely essential. However, a little treat for you lot playing along at home. We're going to hear from Harmy, waiting by with Yinzi.
Now, we've had quite a few iterations of Team Liquid, but Harmy has always been here, seeing through it all. First of all, welcome back to VCT EMEA.
Thank you.
Now, that one time we saw you sub in for Team Liquid, you did play on Bind. So I wanted to ask you, you know, is Nats as good on bind in the game as a caller? You know what he does here, as we see when we watch him.
Yeah, I think even in ranked, like Nuts is one of the smartest players in the game, I would say. I really enjoy to play with him, and it's always like a free win.
Yeah, and I know a lot of people say like he's been doing very similar things on this Viper agent for a long time on bind. So surely by now we're going to figure out what he does. Why do you think that people still find it difficult to deal with him on this map? Because it's been 5 years of the same things.
I think Nuts really enjoys playing Viper, and if you enjoy playing an agent, you also play better on him. And I think 5 years of success says it all, right?
Yeah, I think you're right as well. And of course, Trex is now on Liquid. Everyone's very excited about him. What do you think of this addition?
I think he got like more experience on stage, so I think he could be a good addition. But I think it needs time, so he's like to build the team up with him for the team chemistry. But I think it's a good addition.
Yeah, it's a very good addition. Thank you so much, Harmy, for your time. I hope you enjoy your watch party here. Make sure you go check him out as well. I'm going to throw this back and see if Liquid can close out in the second half.
And I think it's just lovely that, you know, the Liquid co-streamers turn up on site supporting the fans, the team. It's just great to see.
Dedication.
Yeah.
You can't buy that.
No, you can't. No. I guess there's only one co-streamer for Liquid.
9-3 though, on the half for Liquid. I think as well, talking about it, this first kind of showing here. Like I said, the bar is high just because I think for Liquid we know the potential. Also for Movistar Koi, similar to what we discussed yesterday, do want to see some results. They're actually pretty confident here on the pistol round.
They were on a mission.
Where are they headed after this now? Clear through lamps, so this looks like a rehearsed retake here.
Frenzies are back as well. Trex on one of them. Sorry, we lose at Vitality yesterday. That's maybe the comparison I should be making for success, but here we are. That one looking pretty good. Trex already going to find Flyer. That was kind of the headhunter as well. Flyer's been the one who's been on top. Monster going to find Panatek, and the fight breaks out towards the site. It's a clean-up crew, though, from Liquid. Monster the only one to be drawing blood here consistently. The tank trying to chime in.
Actually did finally get the defuse.
Oh! Oh! How are you hitting that? It's fine, the defuse is there, but it's a nasty little shot. Down to one, but double digits for Liquid.
Down to just Kiko. Road nearly got the full defuse, but interesting approach here. Almost anticipation of something happening elsewhere on the map, but Movistar Koi, stars aligning for them. We need Kiko face cam, just
constant
picture in picture all day today.
Yep.
Some fantastic facial expressions.
Force up here, round two as well. You can see the stingers. And as much armor as they can try and build around it. Now, I guess luckily for them, there is no outlaw, but there is still a charge. Kiko is here. Yeah, that kind of shuts the door on that approach, doesn't it?
I want to entertain the possibility of a judge being in there. That's to try and hold down the fort on a site here. Now probably going to give the game away pretty early on, but able to get through. Actually avoids the snake bite, and actually Nats will fall.
Yeah, Monster's doing really well on this half already. A good start for him. Farm now going to come in. His time's on their side.
Spike planted.
Into this retake now. Camo's at least got control of backside, so they've got a nice little springboard in, but a lot to clear. They don't manage to catch. I think that's fire tucked on the corner. Kiko still going to connect though. Judge removes Monster. Playing these smokes, but the drop of the smoke reveals the problem there. These Bulldogs gonna find the bite as Natank and Fly, the last two alive. Trying to maybe play off the Dizzy if he can, but it's dealt with swiftly. And yeah, numbers game there, better weaponry there.
Yeah.
And as much as it's been close in a couple of rounds, Mike, Liquid gonna make it up to 11.
I mean, after Nats falls there, you almost want to see Movistar Koi over commit towards backside, because once Liquid can flood back through from heaven, the range really becomes an issue for them. Kiko forcing the issue. We're back into lamps here. Movistar Koi though.
Let's go. Focus up, guys. Let's go. We're chilling. We're chilling. Everything's fine.
Okay, everything's fine, sure.
Fine. Make me a believer.
I don't know if everything's
Oh, wow. I say GG, but I mean GG.
Just a bit of confidence, guys, is all you need. Right, sheriffs. All we got here. Get some shots. All you gotta do, just click on the heads, you win the game. No problemo.
Tank a little close up. Progress. Nothing really on the card for Liquid either. Performance track's probably the closest, but along this half does drag out for.
They don't have any info, and they're sprinting to B.
They did with control they've got. Get any early contact. Oh, still here. Do want to try and make a play off this. It would be bold, but catch somebody. Could make a Shiko a little easier to pull off.
Go. Still worried though. I've not had my confidence.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. 24 seconds, gotta go now. Paditek waits on the smoke, pop flash, and swing. It's lovely. Liquid, it's just too easy.
Ooh.
An in-zone floor.
Liquid smoking these guys.
And this is the level of dominance that we kind of wanted here. Yes, it was a scrappy beginning. I loved the fight that was coming out of Koi. They were in the game, they were trying it, they were giving
Getting up
it.
in their faces, yeah.
Absolutely, you've got to. But this has now been a string of rounds for Liquid.
Freebies found by Kiko.
Nice kills, Jay.
Sliggy there, confused, couldn't spot him, not in the building. But
everything's fine.
Everything's fine. They were just playing for this round, playing for OT. That's belief. And you got to try and stick the landing there, don't you? And it looks like Liquid ready to take the stand. Camo already denies Filu any space to find that next layer forward. And look at them backfilling this too. Trex willing to fight for it. Oh my god,
I thought Trex just got that kill.
I was about to take my heads off. I was taking a walk, but okay. Paditek, let them have fun. I would like you to allow for fun. Kiko, same thing. Can't ignore Wingman. Paditek.
First, but down to 70 HP now. Get a connection on the flash either, so maybe some question marks as to the whereabouts. Remnants here from Movistar Coin, a tank. Showing respect, doesn't want to swing onto this. Flyer got the deeper angle, so yeah.
2v1 like that, all good. Okay. Look.
But the issue being Liquid still got the funds here, and now a couple of the ultimates coming online for them. Orbital strike here, 2 away for Camo, 1 for Paditek. Plenty of big tools, and Sarkoi going to be in the tightrope in terms of the finances.
Holy shit.
More the watershed.
Is it? What time is it? We're fine, I think. Germany, come on now. I'll say anything. Right. 4 to 12. Still a buy in hand here. Got Flyers ult. Anything else nearby? About a G2 away, 2 away from Monster. The other side of Liquid, though, it feels very close to just getting across the line, doesn't it?
Really, here you can stack ults if you wanted to. I doubt Liquid are going to be looking towards trying to slow this half down. Investment here for Flyer immediately. Feeling going to try and follow up. Batsy caught the doorway coming out. The second satchel here. Oh, isolated by Nats once more.
How is Nats being such a nuisance, and it's allowed time for Kiko to get over here as well. And now Batty G called upon. A brave bit of work from Monster. Gives them a chance in a 2v1. Camo could close it down now, though.
Felt like Camo's chance there, though, to try and get a kill. Awkward placement of the smoke, almost begging Camo to swing out on the edge.
30 seconds left.
What does Camo do here?
He always has to wait the smoke out. 56 HP.
An isolated fight to be had, and he's trying to bait it. He knows what this post-plant setup is, but very oh my.
No way Camo gets that, bro.
You're so damn smart. That was beautiful. Reading them like a book. 13-4. We wanted dominance. We got it closed out with a Red Bull clutch.
Fantastic work here from Camo in the end. Actually overall stabilized.
All right, we'll mute the stream in between. Dude, camo.
It looks to be dwindling. Going to be reignited slightly by Filu playing it out now. Camo's position is going to be considered, but it's Kiko to find it. And yeah, this is just too comfortable. Liquid able to kind of take these individual fights, slice and dice them up. Monster, it's a good try, but the time's gone, and Liquid have already found you.
Time almost going to decide that one. Liquid able to slow things down, knowing that the flank was going to be heavy. That early information from Nats. That's the human drone here, but like I said, it created enough of a window here that Liquid knew they were going to have arguably a 4v1 worst. One on the board here, and I think you're right, whether or not Koi are going to continue with this early kind of call it pace, call it aggression. Have to wait and see. Track's looking to potentially set something in motion with the flash, but Liquid swinging onto these close angles. 3 rifles into this. Scope for Nats as well.
Okay. There was Flyer before who made the classic actually look pretty lethal on map 1. Don't know if he's going to have the same opportunities now though, as the plant's already going to be in play. We're looking at the post plant. I don't want to see security. I don't want to see a messy anti-eco. There is that sheriff with Filu, and again for Koi, not much to lose here.
You want to look for here with the classic.
Yeah, he got 2, was it, on map 1 with that classic, I'm pretty sure, but let's see. Flyer trying to set something in, maybe just the dart off the back for Camo. He's looking to farm. Monster trying to just cut the gap, see if he can get towards the back line. It's not going to happen. 5 alive and in zone flawless. And Liquid looking pretty locked in now.
Yeah, I think bigger picture-wise, coming out with a confident performance in map 1, now maybe feeling as if they have a better read on Koi's approach. They can now, across the map change, bring that ethos across.
I like reaction from him.
See how it does progress. That's it, yeah, interesting actually. Liquid having the fastest attack speed. Nice box in stage 1. It's going to be a, I was going to say, a brawl here, but Batty G standing tall.
The Batty G's on for it. 2 already spiked down. Wall's kind of there, it's weird, and we're having the weirdest fight in the world. You can't really see much, but there we go. Finally the reveal, and Naps is going to strike. He doesn't like this sort of business. He wants that composure, that calm start. And Monster has to respect it now. Trying to fall away. It's Liquid regaining control, at least of B-Long, but not the rest of the map.
Conscious of this flank coming through. Turret's probably going to spot it, dealt with now by Flyer. The window of opportunity for Liquid, maybe to get a little more aggressive.
One suppressed.
Will reveal on the tank as well. Maybe not concrete information. Flyer though, swinging off the angle.
Nice.
He found 2 himself.
Yeah, that was really nice from Flyer. The swing deeper to try and maybe take some control there. Going to be the downfall. And look, it feels like Koi have kind of made a statement of what that playstyle is going to be. It's going to be in your face, it's going to be aggressive. And Batty G, I hope we caught some of this at the start. There's that paranoia. Yeah, just finding Camo, follow-up almost free. And look, again, it's an early wake-up call to what to expect. Well controlled by Nats to fight this back.
Yeah, I mean, Nats is the sort of player that thrives in those sort of situations as well.
Nice, let's go!
To kind of handle aggression. Certainly going to keep testing Liquid in terms of their patience. Ammo here though, shuts down any possibility of Koi looking to snowball an early round once more.
And it's like a quick kind of mental check, and it feels like for the Liquid guys, it's like, okay, well, map 1 they were doing this, map 2 I just need to be a little bit aware that they're probably going to try and be aggressive. Now, it looks like Trex, I don't want to say caught off guard, but outdone by
That's the
Filu.
res as well here on the back of that kill.
You're right. They go for it. Filu fancies it. Could get punished. They're still so nearby. Does he get to live? He does.
Coverage is good.
He takes down Camo and Palitek falling at the same time. Liquid looking to be caught out. I thought they'd be very aware. Even the start coming out from Camo looked good, but the double down on the aggression has made this very hard for Liquid. Down to 2 players, Nats and Kiko.
Kiko's got to be really careful here.
I got the spike.
That's overall a solo mission. Filu. Probe sent out, confirmation. retrieve the spike.
Last player standing.
Still, Koi well handled so far.
10 gifted if Kiko wins this.
Wire an ace from Kiko.
30
To
seconds
try and
left.
flip round 4 here.
Yeah, scooped up into his face.
You can smell the pixels.
He's actually in next round already. 13 seconds, he may as well be.
10 seconds left.
Flyer, really well done. Gotta say it for Koi. I know it feels almost simplistic at times, be aggressive, but there's layers to it. They're willing to fight for it. And
Also, for me,
go ahead.
in kind of smoothing over these transitions of what I would still say is a roster overhaul, in getting aggressive like this against a well-versed team, certainly the way to maybe shake off some of the confidence that you may have
Seconds left.
making such changes.
It is done.
So all tied up to a piece to kick Icebox off.
Get out of my way.
Hunter's Fury available for Flyer as well. We know the Red's already invested, but Camo, cool with a flash. Once more opting to go forward.
I just don't. Again, this is when I start
Well, I mean,
question marking.
is this him kind of, puffer chest enough to kind of say, if you're going to play aggressive, we'll meet you on the front line, but
Also, you're going to be running what without a Sova. You're still going to be struggling a little bit on that early tempering of maybe aggression. Koi, if they're already looking stylistically like they want to do that, well, they've just been given the green light. Yeah, Palitek's got the dizzy. Yeah, you've got the knife, but still not quite the same. I do still want to keep checking in. If this is the comp they want to commit to an extent, how much does that get exploited by Koi here? But now, hindered and dealt with. It's lovely. Really nice synergy there. Flyer setting that one into motion. Filu just patrolling. Maybe unnecessary to go for that.
weapon's going to be safe behind the wall. So no upgrade found. Paddy G feeling a ton of pressure now, though. Still respect this close proximity
30 seconds left.
in terms of the stinger. Well, 2 stingers still being on the cards here for Liquid.
A laboured approach to the site, isn't it? That water drop. Knife in. 14 seconds now. And another reveal, spotting out Palitek there. Monster, Baddy Chi, solid. 4 standing, well controlled. And again, that early touch of aggression, looking at those early kills here. This is a good show from Koi.
Because to come back to the comp once more with the Gecko and the KO, it's difficult really for Camo. You can't space the same way as you can on a drone from the Sova, for example. Even here, I mean, yeah, the dash comes through just as the blind takes full effect. So it is rough for Camo. It might seem like, yeah, you've got, 2 flashes to follow through. But it's the spacing that's key, really. Weighing out this first wave a little bit, and some further consideration in terms of the approach for Liquid. It's going to put Camo in a position to succeed.
I like this mid-exploration though, because it's almost like the reaction you want to do is fall back behind screens, fall back towards spawn, and Flyer still going to find one here. And the shot is good enough from Nats to get one, but Filu, I feel like he should have been on, I don't say red alert, but maybe a little bit more aware. Just sat behind CT. Good work though from Liquid. You can see what they were trying to attempt to exploit. And Nats trying to take a lot of space. They don't quite know about the additional player of Camo here. Filu.
Nats got second there.
How did Nats get another? And Filu looks lost. And now on 1v2, Kiko and Palitek can have full side control here. Full option. And a nice post plant.
You tilt down as well, so Monster. Try and flip this 1v2 pretty quickly. Iron Hand still healthy. Liquid just going to sit all the way back here.
Toxins going up.
Another timing on the first Nano, actually going to eat a ton of that damage. Just 77 HP now, barely any shield.
Toxin screen down.
And Mosh as well to follow up, but it's an awkward part spot here.
That's going to
Somebody
be half.
has to run this down.
Guys. Oh my god, Monster. Oh my god, Palitek.
Read it perfectly.
Oh!
Yeah.
That plant
Wow.
spotlight just gave me anxiety through the roof.
With such a deep position here, And the wall to consider as well for Monster. And the Toxin maybe being... Oh, beautiful adjustment for Nats to find Bad EG. No harm, no foul. Still, round on the board for Liquid. Tie things up once more. Operator back in hand for Philo. Ultimates wise, Bad EG TP. Still got the pit as well. Camo further problems in the early round. A weird wall coming out from Philo to look for something.
He's managed to escape with his life. And look, again, I don't mind it. You're going to have a little bit more freedom to make these plays from. Harder to play it back in, though, now in this close plant. That Viper's pit there, and Kiko, he's on the case. Catching the tank on the play up here. But it's not just one flyer with a fantastic shot to trade that out, and now the backline is pressured.
Big info for Liquid to now push forwards a little bit more. So the pit going to give them some insurance on site. Paranoia is big.
Flash out, and Monster on top here, trying to hunt down Trex, who seems completely unawares of it. And Monster still doing well now. Nat still trying to stay alive in that pit, trying to buy the time. He's going to spot at least one now. I don't think he would have noted the other. It's Panatek, actually, excuse me. Trying to find the positioning here. Time now going to start running low. Koi going to have to make their move. Panatek once again controlling this one, keeping it well and truly in hand. I mean, Liquid, you're playing it by fine margins, but you are winning out.
Yeah. Nat's able to just kind of trade places with Patty here. Didn't want to lose the pit. And obviously in this sort of scenario, Decay taking full effect here. Boy, looks to try and prioritize the flank here. Kiko good for the first. And like I said, it's key information for the rest of Liquid.
Come here.
Huh? Who's that talking to?
Sleep paralysis demon. Just what is that? Oh no, it's a quick round. Lock in, Michael. Panatek absolutely swarmed. It's a quick trade out, right? We're looking at what really comes from this. Nats last time almost saved them here, but Patty G still digging in those heels. Not wanting to give away the position. Hello? Wakey, wakey! Flyer there to save him.
One enemy
Trex drifting forward, and what is going on here? This tempo of this game has not settled in at all.
Yeah, this doesn't feel like Liquid really learned much from the first map, even though the adjustment looked perfect. Here just caught some really scrappy trades coming out from Koi. Kiko now left in the clutch. 1v3. That is he tagged up from that early engagement. No information elsewhere though. Kiko opting to retreat. Could find this 1v1 potentially under tube. Much time left to play with.
30 seconds left.
Oh!
My ultimate is
Okay.
placing sentry.
Do not forget. Right, nah, the tank playing safe in the end, but I got a little excited by it. A shot like that, I'm paying attention. But 4-4, I don't know how I feel about this game yet, because Koi are just mad.
This is the point now. Again, timeout coming through. I think is probably going to be tough there. Against the second swing from Nats here, prioritizing the swing onto the side.
One down. My ultimate.
Like on screams, no? Exit frags, ace.
So yeah, now looking towards Liquid to make a similar assessment they did on Bind.
It was 4 rounds, well, it wasn't even 4, but again,
Well, I mean, it
held
was
on 4.
yeah, it was a string of rounds to follow. I guess in the first half initially, but we're kind of just running away with the rest of the map. But it's clear that Koi are trying to make Liquid sweat a little bit,
I mean,
and probably find themselves as well.
yeah, I quite like the idea though that if we're looking at what a test could look like here, this is good for Liquid as well as a learning experience. If teams are going to be trying to play this confident play style, get in your faces a little bit, you're not going to have that kind of run of the map. It's a good learning process for them, and for Koi, they keep it up. Now that's where it gets exciting, right? So, you know, one every couple of rounds, sure, you can get under the skin a bit. Now, if there's some real depth to it, that's where I'm paying a little bit more mind. That's when I'm a bit more locked in, because it doesn't look bad. I don't like, you know, I don't dislike too much of it, but I need to see consistency now. They've broken the buy from Liquid. Can they find stability? Can they exploit this composition, these role swaps? Let's see. To the races now. Liquid back to this B approach here, and they will just find Monster, and it's, well, it's Camo taking a walk, and for Monster, you don't want to really go down, take too many risks here. You might have to give up the site, but a lot of teammates on the way, and a lot of weaponry to support.
They bypass some of the util as well with an open plant alongside the site here. TP from Bally G to reposition. What, 2 ghosts and a sheriff for Liquid to try and make this work. Nat's going forwards. Spammed out actually.
Yeah, Kiko gonna give it away as well with that shot from the sheriff, and now it looks like Koi gonna be kind of bringing this one down. Trex last alive. It is clean stuff from Koi. Composure on the playback in, not letting them get up to any naughtiness or.
All right,
and they will
better half for
take
Koi so far.
lead. 5-4, an in-zone flawless to do it as well. Koi tipping the scales in their favor.
Timeout coming ahead of this buy being on the cards now. Ultimates wires Camo 1 away from the knives once more. Bally G trying to rally the troops a little bit.
Like that though, you know, you got
He
on
always
the other
was one of
side.
those players. Has that sort of character about him.
And again, Liquid are very calm, very collected. You can see that kind of, you know, quiet composure from the likes of Nats and Co. But if you've got someone against you actually giving it, all these rounds mean the world to them. It does change that atmosphere. Now, can they keep it up? Buy back in play here for Liquid. Light in some areas though, some light shield's going to be on the cards.
As well, the position of this ult cycle really for Liquid. As I said, lockdowns here. Atty and Camo just missing 1. Fighting the tank and Fire considering exploring middle a little bit. Remember, there's a Liquid on the other side of this, but not noted here with the drone.
Poison orb emitting.
Expecting this aggression. Alarm bot immediately removed as well. No safety net for Koi in terms of mid control here.
Nice timing on this as well.
I mean, the lockdown will effectively mitigate this pit. Unless there's a pocket to play up that will keep it active for Monster. That's a deep lockdown, yeah.
Hunter's Fury though. And look at
where
the
it is,
position.
yeah.
Oh, that's so sick. That's really nice stuff. Tucking it in the vent. And now a couple problems.
30 seconds left.
As time purchased.
They get back.
The pit, is it still good? I mean, it looks like it is. The tank looking to find Camo. No, it has indeed dropped at this point. Nat's now going to catch on the TP up. Badaji gone. Kiko locked in as well. We're down a flyer in the tank for Koi. Spike not planted though. Time, 13 seconds here. Panatek,
10 seconds
what
left.
more can you do? I don't think you're going to be able to do much here, Koi, and all the commotion. Pandemonium come out on top again.
I'm going to be honest, I thought the spike got planted, yeah.
Same, big same. And then I saw it on the floor. What happened?
What exactly happened there? Because, I mean, we were looking back towards under rafters. Lockdown comes through, pit drops. Spike's already up in nest.
Yeah. Good.
I mean, did some util remove the wingman or something? That's what I didn't catch.
Come on, replay guys, show me.
Get out of my way.
But it's a great round for them to work from, because it's once again put the money back
Here.
in the bin for Liquid, holding them down on 4.
Here.
And yeah, you can bank a little bit on Camo on that ult, but still, by all rights, this could be another.
Brazen approach to mid here, and that's just walking out, dealing with the alarm bot. Camo, I guess not confirmed just yet. He's dealt with the turret.
No charges left.
Now it's confirmed. The tank will fall, and actually an opportunity to turn on Beflyer. We'll find that headshot.
Poison orb emitting.
That got so sketchy, it felt like. Red's going to be invested too, keep that money up, keep those players up. Diminish any of these opportunities beckoning as 3 players try to slowly scale up towards A. Give up the plant, but as the post plant becomes problematic. Lockdown forcing the hand and forcing the fight. Good flash though.
Big respect shown to use the lockdown here. Maybe not a full grasp of the purchase. Trek's gonna give it up to maybe look for a kill, but doesn't find one.
Now we're down to Padatek and Kiko. You don't even have a chance. You already got the wall in. There's security here. Yeah, Kiko, you can put on a show. You can put on. It doesn't matter. Koi walking on the tightrope and keeping the scoreline. So good for them. I'm impressed. I'm a little bit frustrated at some of the looks from Liquid, if I'm honest. I don't love the comp coming out from them. Those charges being played. I think
Why do they have him on what he's at on?
But credit I want to put towards Koi. That aggression's still in play. The pressure still in play. And Monster's having a great game. Flyers up there again. Batty G on the aggression. I'm liking what we're seeing.
Trex on KO.
Gonna have his ult into the final round here.
This feels like they played themselves.
As well, so potentially tools to invest. Strategy now, hunting the operator. Slow down a little bit. Igloo has an op of his own as well. Did see him looking for the rifle actually. It's up on rafted, so would be an awkward swap out.
Get out of there if he needs to. He has. Gonna get a catch, and it looks like Camo trying to close down, but in reality, just gonna be able to secure backside for a second. Taken away with Batty G and that operator up towards heaven. Little Aldron as well, tagged towards Padatek, gonna force him away. This is good. This could allow them to start working forward here. Liquid not wanting to completely fall off sight though. Playing somewhat from Maze, but that dart gonna make their intentions known. Flash through for Trex finds very little still. Trex trying to poster up here, but he's already lost control. Maybe a miscommunication. They lost Maze, but they dig in deep enough.
That was so hectic.
There for Liquid. The deeper layering, able to secure the round.
Agreed.
All things considered.
Sova's still the GOAT, you know?
Closing out with a consolation. Yeah, Movistar Koi, I guess here on Icebox feeling much more comfortable in terms of their approach to the first half here. See if that does continue into the second.
One enemy remaining.
See 7-5 here, but we did have a couple of question marks from that first half here, but overall Koi coming away with that lead at 7-5 over Liquid. Still not certain about this comp here for Liquid, but maybe we get to see a bit more of that validity as we switch into this second half.
We're gonna have a chance at one of the question marks we did have. What exactly went wrong here?
30 seconds left.
Climbing up on the box. Here's
Spike down.
Who
just
spams
gets
it? Oh!
all the way.
Batty G.
Batty G catches
Brilliant.
just a glimpse.
That's fantastic.
Forge now. See from there, the round just kind of spiraled out of control for Liquid, unable to retrieve the spike. So the window created off the lockdown to remove the pit, but Flood comes through quick enough from Koi.
Like that. Have a little look back on those moments. Quite hard to see it in all the chaos, but good stuff there. And very heads up from Batty G to be aware of it. Again, you know, Wingman being dealt with, and just trying to play peak on his own, make it up towards that summit. Doesn't get to have fun. So we go back in, Frenchie back out for Trex, who's having a rough performance. 1-11, not looking that comfortable yet on this KO. I don't know if the defending half will make it much different. Maybe a couple of those flashes from backside could be pushing it forward, but we digress as Batty G off to the races and instantly going to find Panitek. That was so pacey. And now they look to just speed up.
Fresh through mid. Trex actually does find Monster. 22 HP though, gonna try and flash himself out.
Spike planted.
Gonna double dip here. He doesn't want to back away even with the HP bar.
Last player standing.
Kills going in favor of League. Actually, Tank finally finds a response. Camo to shut it down.
Yeah, nice work in the end from the rest of the team coming through. I thought that tempo coming out from Batty G was just going to be enough to get amongst them. Here we go, we have a little look back. Look how quickly he's there. 128, I think it was. He's right
double
amongst
TP.
them. Must have been. Must have been. Make it that fast. But still, great recovery. Kiko coming in, catching those two. Just enough to keep that scoreline within touching distance now. 7-6. A likely conversion here. How we look now. Camo. Tiger. Bring himself on top of this. And this is the look back. I'm pretty sure this was the start of it at the very least. But yeah, just instantly up through middle. But again, let's see how this one goes down. Any plans in mind for Koi here? They've been pretty aggressive, very assertive, even with just the classics, but this is tough.
The Flyer classic alarm sounding.
Camo. Oh.
Queen on the first two.
Well, look, we had Comeback playing today. I'm kind of surprised you didn't see more of him on the Outlaw. He was one of the players that made it look so good in that tier 2 when he was running around here, but now, obviously firmly within tier 1. Kiko. Quite slowed down. Camo, it's like a gut punch during that thing. And now just fly up. And once again, that's just keeping this clean with an end zone for us. We are tied up at 7 apiece.
I guess just to come back to a point made in the first half, obviously with the KO and the Gecko, the timing's a little awkward potentially for Camo on the attack. Now Liquid, I guess, have the advantage to kind of dictate the pace on some of these set pieces if Camo wants to get a little more aggressive. Certainly got my eyes on that. See here, like Camo looking to a similar position once more. Revealing area. We set up the probe outside A.
Ooh, that's a good question.
To receive on the other side.
The worst name.
So, nice to see Nats
I don't know, but one of the best names is Bang!
come early enough from Camo, so there should be time, but
And of course, see you, fat baby.
How do they remove him? Oh, okay, well that's how I guess you soak the hit and then you manage to hit the headshot yourself. Fair play. Flyer gonna get put down though. So
See you, fat baby!
All
right, sorry. My bad, my bad.
For the swing to check behind it too, just seeing that on the minimap coming out from Trex. Now the plant's gonna be in though. Well, I say that. Plant should be in, but Nats patrolling. Outdone here. Those slightly better weapons gonna find their position to do well, but it's still a 3v3.
deep plant
Trex
here.
has the Phantom too, so a bit more to play into with it.
Seconds away from the heel, so try and buy some time. A ton of pressure towards Snowman here though. AG down to 35 as well. Actually, Kiko, what a wild swing onto the wall.
I mean, I guess it allows Trex then to play into it, but Panitek needs to find his and he can't. Trex!
Oh!
Quietly building up.
Nah, Tank. That was played poorly.
Much better.
Certainly want to see that from his perspective.
Well, that's like that one guy, Kang Kang. His name does not look like Kang Kang.
That's unlucky not to find this, but commit to that spray potentially. Actually, so yeah, the sightline's just
It's
chopped up perfectly for Trex.
Nice Nikita. He's back.
High at first half, but
Nikita.
back. Crucial. 3K to convert a third here in the second for Liquid.
Purchase coming out. Boy. Not dipping too far into the coffers, but still just down towards those sheriffs. Stinger for the tank.
Natank.
Back to Kiko. We're gonna have Nats on the utility investment. Kiko doesn't even need that much help yet. No damage he's receiving is because he's just snapping his own ankles.
Oh.
But Batty G runs him down. Rez comes in. Trex has fallen suddenly. What is going on?
Yo.
Taking the perfect fight to Nats. Overwhelmed. Put himself in an unfavorable spot near on. Panitek and Camo. It's a long road back now, a 2v4.
Still one player up towards Rafters as well. Keep your eyes on Batty G.
Here.
Potentially shut down Padstick on the way out here once the smoke drops, and he absolutely does.
Oh, you love to see it. This team looks so nasty with just pistols. Just give them a classic.
All right.
Sheriff. There's something about it. Keeping it now.
I'd like to see map 3.
Now, even with the bonus converted, it's only Trex to survive, so funds not necessarily flush for Liquid just yet. Camo's early progress will give them a Blade Storm. Just about muster a purchase together. Camo, well, he go if that's the end here, but
This is gonna be
the
fun.
tank to shut down any hope of recovery. No command here as well for Trex, so actually, yeah, but
check
getting
Nats.
away from that. No, it didn't. It didn't.
Right turn, but I think even with his own utility, he kept himself a little bit hidden here. Oh no,
That's
they
very
saw
hard
it.
cleared, yeah.
They were very aware of this. It felt like, oh no, doing the homework oh so well, and a very swift shot from Flyer there. Kiko and Panitek. I mean, that's a nice little start for Kiko, but he couldn't quite shut down.
They swung together. Let's go.
Cut out full util, but oh, real easy start to this. All still in. Awful angle to play up against. Nice on the first. But
All right, Koi.
Lovely work. Look, Koi, they're a gritty team, Mike. They're digging into this one.
They are with the purchase. I think it almost sends Liquid back to the Stone Ages to muster something together. Taken out. Beautiful shot.
Enemy remaining.
Fire there.
Staff don't like that one. Instant timeout now, knowing that the financial situation is going to be brought in as well.
Yeah, and whether or not there's any notable mistakes to really discuss here or take stock of their approach overall to the defense, but boy, I mean, the resilience is there, absolutely. You cannot doubt that.
And I do want to highlight as well, Flyer, there was a couple of question marks about his, I guess, sticking with the team and staying in this roster and compared to some of the other changes that were made, but he is having a fantastic start here. I don't want to over-deliver and say, he's going to have a great run, this split coming in, but by all rights, he looks sharp today. If this is the level he's going to bring out for the rest of this, I can't wait to see it. Flyer's looking very, very good here, and he received a lot of criticism, so I want to see if that continues, if he can keep this level up.
I think as well the expectations coming into UMEA in general for Flyer were actually quite high. Certainly probably seeing him a little closer to where we would have placed him. Here with a rejuvenated team. Could be the catalyst for him to start delivering on a weekly basis.
Yeah.
One round to the good here on Icebox. There's still a purchase here for Liquid. Follow that. Not pretty.
No. Kiko does at least have a Vandal, but that's about it, right? Small takeaway. We're going for a Wander mid, are we? Koi come up with the maddest stuff on the back of the timeout, trying to get a little bit weird, trying to get in their face, and I don't mind it. It's generally a really good idea. Completely turn the script. And how often do we talk about how badly it goes? We try and split through A using middle, but this time going for the brawl, completely nullifying what Liquid were maybe trying to consider. They'll take the torp, get that old orb as well. Plant now coming in, really strengthening the likelihood that's going to be found. It is lovely, great call into that one after the timeout here. Maybe shaking Liquid a little bit further than they'd like.
Yeah, really good read and crucial kill being Kiko in the back lines here. Shut down, can't get anything going. It's another unfortunate Spectre moment for Nax. Could come back in. Operator in hand for Camo, so to slow things down a little bit early on. Lockdown still here, no command still. Back pocket. Well, actually, look at the old cycle for Starcoin. It's looking really healthy. Just 2 more orbs will be the pit and the res for Filu.
Placing swamp grenade.
Sent through to deal with the turret. Operator now, no.
Oh my goodness, is this another bot?
That little
Decapitates camo.
That's so nasty. Oh, I love that. I could watch that all day long, but still, they still got to get that plant.
Brute force.
Nats is pretty close by. Warlock now gives away the game, but they seem unaware. Nats gets away with it. Gonna find one, but can't get the follow-up. Koi delivering on the site, trying to carve out some security. Maybe a little bit of worry still about that lockdown here, but unlikely at this point now.
So proactive. Again, the sort of play you'd expect after the plant comes through, but it's just to secure. Beautiful stuff from Koi. Liquid. Fatstack and Kiko. Try and recover. Two very squishy members of Koi though. And there's the first tag down for Monster. Finds a response.
Ooh.
So what a try, but trying is not enough. We're at 11 now, and that confidence has to be building. What I'm seeing from Flyer is nuts, Mike. I mean, that little crouch peek into
That is
it.
bold, yeah.
Yeah, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, you love to see it. And the ult's coming in as well now. Almost gonna have that full hand, right? Only missing Batty G's, which, you know, take it or leave it. You got the big boys now. Same to be said on the other side for Liquid, but that purchase is not good. We've got light shields, we've got guardians, we've got bulldogs. Koi have drawn blood here, and they go for the kill.
Space created here towards B main, but all pump of a fake, to be honest. Camo. We'll actually figure it out early on. Well, I say figure it out, at least no presence here. We'll draw Trex back this direction. The swing comes through. Patstick good for 2 actually. Camo remove once more. Luckily able to slow things down on the way in. Chance for Liquid to stabilize now with a second member in the form of Trex. Further info. Playing into Liquid's hands now.
Placing swamp grenade.
What's the game plan? Here in a 3v4.
Scanning ahead.
Flyer gonna try and imply presence over towards B.
30 seconds left.
Interested. They can play the numbers game.
Cover going
Make
out.
this one work now. Palitek still primed on the site. Ready for this? Ready for this, yeah. Not too much of a problem for Palitek there. And now with the time running low, Batty G, are you serious? Gets away with it. Nats wanted to deny that plant, but the plant is in. He can't get away. And now down to just Flyer, but this guy has been good. And he's good enough, at least for the follow-up. Kiko, the security in the end to keep Liquid alive.
This game's still going.
Just in case. Again, almost hope that they could stack up and play a trade here. Maybe Nat's just on a different tempo in terms of his positioning, feeling like he was under threat here. 9 on the board, no stability in terms of the purchase just yet for Liquid. Ult's looking healthy though.
Certainly is. Timeout now for Koi as well. If you've got a little bit of a set play to bring in, this is the one for it. You can't let Liquid walk through that little bit of a gap that you leave open. Plenty of pedigree there to take them through it if they need to. But for now, how much homework have Koi done here? Do they have a little bit of a play in mind? Good money for the most part. Ults are plenty. And look at those 3 heavy hitters. You can't see the scoreboard, but the man on the screen is one of them. 21 to 12, Batty G. Looking fantastic. Flyer, 22 to 12. Monster, 20 to 13. It's Natank and Filu, they're a little bit lower down. not even into the double digits, but those three are the big boys on the server so far. Really, we've seen aggression coming out from Koi. We've seen plenty of different looks.
I mean, which has looked fantastic for them tonight.
Calling my bot.
Really hoping to continue with that sort of pace to their gameplay. Said a full house in terms of the old Seer. Teed up to potentially to force a third. I'm here for it.
This level coming out from Flyer. I'm all aboard. Go though. What's the game plan? A little bit creative to say the least, right through middle. I've never seen teams go for these mid splits so often, and it's kind of working out.
Man.
Yeah, and it's weirdly working, which is worrying to an extent, but Nat's gonna pop the ult here. Doesn't like it. Does not like what he's seeing. Now, how did Koi pivot from this?
See Trex and Camo's position. They're gonna swing out of this. They are.
Oh, Kiko. I don't know if one's going to really be enough, but I guess information is also the name of the game. Feeling a little bit lost here. TP taken, Batty G. Getting back with the boys over towards B long. The ult on top trying to clear back through middle, clear out kitchen, make sure that is actually now free of player, but you're going to see what Monster's up to. I like this idea. Have they considered that this could still be happening? They are. On the other side, Patatek checking for it. Timing is everything. It's Monster to win that one out. And now there's a backline issue here. Do they try and play it forward? Do they have to ignore the problem building behind them? As 12 looking more and more likely, the flash is going to blind one. Forcing the way, allowing Camo to close it down. Nats joining in as well. But it's 2v2 and they know one of the players was on the back line for the defuse. It's already started and it ain't stopping. You got to deal with it. Drex now in the 1v1. Up against Monster, who was that mid player. The reposition there. And Koi pushing up to 12.
Closer and closer to forcing Lotus. Really finding their stride here on Icebox. Liquid struggling to deal with it. You can see still trying to be decisive and take action in some of these rounds, but execution just slipping through their fingers. Hunting once more. Obviously it's a broken purchase here, just out of vision, but really find it. Catches a glimpse of his shoulder.
Okay.
Big win from Trex though.
Yeah, it ain't over yet. That's a tag though. But Camo not been cleared, still does damage. Liquid clinging on for dear life. Pouring into this round, the tank though takes away one, but it's not enough. There's still life in them yet. Flyer in a 1v3 to close it here and now, but Liquid showing that resolve.
I have the spike.
Quick grab of the spike. Flyer looking to try back away. He can't do it. Double digits now made for Liquid.
Upgrades will be found. Chance to maybe catch a breath here. We'll force a timeout from Koi. Maybe feeling a little tense in the comms. I mean, this kill for Camo comes through at the last possible second he had to play up there. Ton of pressure through main, actually onto pipes as well. I think 2 players from Koi stacked up there ready for the trade. Lots to consider for Liquid as well during this timeout. Not able to best any ultimates off rip here. Closest being the knives once more for Camo.
Far away is he? On off?
Yeah, just one away, but again, when you're up against the ropes, really, it's you almost start it in the round, you get it.
Backside, they still have that mic.
Yeah, I mean, they're still stacked.
Lockdown and res.
I mean, the tank and Monster can basically just clear through a site here, give them a really comfy post plant. Well, Liquid are going to read into that and continue to maybe posture up a little bit.
Placing sentry.
That scaling ability with Koi is a little bit scary now. We're going to show early presence. Not too much. You've got Camo pushed up a bit deeper. Awareness shown from Koi. Caution. A little bit of a tempo change, to say the very least, slower on the approach. They've got to clear this. Get flash ready for Trex. Gives Camo the deeper look. Don't see anything here. Almost need to draw some eyes towards B with some intent, if this is the end goal, which Monster is doing wonderfully. Absolutely through the legs of Nats there. Not much to be done for him. Completely outplayed on it. Brilliant work, and now that slow creep up here. This is looking quite masterful so far from Koi. It's Liquid, I think the penny might have dropped there. Not sure why. I'm not sure what gave it away.
Because no commitment on the other side from Koi, so really for anything for Liquid to sink their teeth into on A side. Luckily didn't retreat all the way, so rough timing here for Kiko though, because he's drifting onto yellow. Potentially a flash set up here from Trex.
30 seconds
The
left.
turn. Kiko position noted. Flash now in. Swing not on the corner. He's a little bit late to the corner. He can't use it.
Now he's stuck.
Yeah, and now he's dead. The tank there, the timing just right for Koi, and a little bit of a misstep because of that dart almost denying this. Now Trex desperate to try and deny, and he can't. Plants in place. Lockdown. Viper's Pit. Everything thrown into this.
These guys are toast.
Kitchen sink up there, but Camo and Palitek, a 2v5. Res still, if needed for Filu. Camo gonna deny one, and that is gonna be the knives coming out here, but that Viper's Pit gonna make it very difficult. He knows it's spammed out, handled. This is a dream for Koi, taking us to a third. Make it
All right.
look out of sorts.
Beautiful recovery here in the second half, looking so composed. Liquid looking a little rattled. Very impressed from movie star Koi so far. Badiji in particular here dominating the opening engagements, but we will head to Lotus after the break.
Bro! Yo, what's up? Hey, you follow me? What, on Kick or on here? Or on Kick or somewhere else? Tiago? Tiago Solar Tech. It's cool you found me on Kick, I can't lie. Hey.
There's zero hesitation to this. An isolated Padatek is vulnerable. He's already been punished on this one, but they did get the entry over towards C. So maybe this is their chance to go for it. But you can see the slow build does allow time for some rotations. The ult's ready for Camo, though. He can hopefully give them access now.
Be fairly comfortable here. The flash, be of a Camo, but not going to commit on the back of things. Let's fly up. Caught here just after the ult's invested.
Didn't know how many are on the site as well. Now, still have a decent concept for it. You can see now the diligence that they try and approach it with, but counter ult coming in, and a lovely bit of timing on the swing off the back of the ult on the Prowler. Brilliantly handled there from Liquid. The tank quite far away. We already saw that switch up of Util, certainly not on that C site anymore. Position over towards Waterfall is given away. Splash, and it's all easy. Simple stuff in the end from Liquid there. After what was a bit dangerous with Padatek falling over towards B.
Absolutely. On the board at least now. Not in the discussion of ultimates.
Yo, what's up, Julia, Ashley?
There's available. Obviously, Track's investing his to respond.
Welcome to Free Advice Guy. Says you created your account an hour ago.
Now they can string a few rounds together. And already the finances humbled slightly. Movie star Koi. Still a purchase behind this, but the Bulldog in the hands of Flyer already. Be the showstopper for Filu though. Early double control.
Maddie G, this is a fake. Keep your eyes on where that spike is. Maddie G. I love this little bit of a step back from the smoke. Oh, it's just brilliant from Maddie G. Does eventually trade his life for it, but that's telling. That's enough scene.
What a silly fake.
It's not really got anywhere to path into. Require an engagement here as the ball drops. That's actually caught. Vila with two huge kills here. It's Camo in the clutch.
Camo. Good. Have to say again, love Badiji's position on that. Just a little step away from the smoke, expecting maybe them to kind of face check it as well. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. For Camo, it feels like a foregone conclusion here, just a formality really to wrap up, but Lance, 30 seconds left. Wait through at this point. I'm so impressed with this look from Koi. The danger
and the commitment to it as well.
Yes, and the difference a bit of confidence can make here. Again, this team was struggling for wins, you know, even map wins at points. They were not in a position to be threatening someone like Liquid last time around. Not during kickoff, not during that first stage. This is a very different looking side. Rebuilt, what feels like from the bottom up almost. And now, seeing the fruits of that labor, the time now dwindling away. As said, a formality in the end. Camo, let's try and keep hold of that rifle. And I think he'll be given at least that small gift at 5-1 though. See that silence starting to be a little bit deafening on that Liquid side.
And it's also funny to just see Batty G, I guess, after all but deciding this round, to be honest with you. Sat there on the player cam, he's just staring across the stage.
To do, and we're gonna be fine.
But that sounds worrying, doesn't it?
Nice
He
try,
did give it
guys.
as well. I said the whole time he's dead there, he's sat just staring at the Liquid players.
Grinning.
And yeah, I'd hate to think that actually on the side of Liquid, you know, coming into today, there was any element of complacency. In that regard, certainly being punished for it now. 5-1 on the decider. Proactive once more. It's actually Flyer to find that kill. Door opens over in a tank. Fine Camo.
No rest in this game. Nats has done well to try and equal this out to a 3v3. The tank still has his ult. He's still primed with Paranoia and his TP if it gets to that effect. There. Find a way to get around it. He's got a deeper angle to look through. And kind of keep these two players posted towards that B and C side. Flash confirming there's still attendance on the C, but you can see immediate misread. But at this point, G surely dead. Yeah, absolutely is. Could have paused there. You see that want for information just too great.
I'll find
maybe reading into some of these scenarios now, and actually almost now playing into it a little further.
Nice.
Kiko's forward position on the C site. The rotation coming through. Darkboy gonna probably figure things out.
10 seconds left.
Which is unfortunate. Imagining maybe that TP was a little bit further. Well, if they were further away, not able to hear Batty G there, that could have been a different outcome, but...
I mean, a kill, the tank could throw his ult in here.
Good.
See, there's a deeper position to invest it from potentially on the retake, but
Poison's off.
not going to feel good throwing it in blind.
At this point, it almost feels like it would be a fumble to go for, but Trex is cleared quickly, but Kiko, fast in position, has that pain shell ready to go if needed. Oh my god, the
Didn't
attack,
see it.
what a shot! Pacey, time, Kiko! Cool under pressure in the end, but that got way too close.
The tank just showed his head at the top of sight here. Kiko maybe not catching it. The demise of his teammate. Weird exchange back and forth here at the start of the round.
Boof, 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 boof.
That's when Liquid trying to get a good grip on what's going on. Find them their second.
Not ready yet.
Early presence noted here. Patstek sticks the TP off rip.
Similar scenes though. Again, Batty G taking that space over towards A. You're looking at kind of what can Patitech do, but Monster super aware, right on the corner. Denied Patitech. The cross going to come in and the crunch towards B. In effect though, keep the fight through. This is still game on here. Deep Prowler aware that someone would have wanted to take that space, but for Koi, they've got a long way back now. They've got to kind of peel away from those extremities. There is a Steel Garden though coming in that we were expecting. Not made much of it yet.
Can they run the clock out actually on this Kiko? Still armed and dangerous. Will find his third.
Spy, Camo, surely you want to check on it. He does! Does so well on the one. I thought he could have adjusted for the second, but no. Trex in the end secures the safety for Liquid. It looks like a nice idea here from Liquid.
Yeah,
B crunch working.
Yeah, the rough spacing potentially, or coverage on the B site here, because the CP is really rough for the B player to deal with. I mean, look what Monster turns his back into. There's 4 members of Liquid already. Just getting a slice to play from here.
Say as well for Koi, the coaching staff not letting anything fall too far away, right? This is 2 rounds, consecutive money now in a bit of a predicament.
Good job.
They've instantly pumped the brakes here, not going to let this one spiral if they can. Maybe want to see some layering to this now. Maybe Batty G kind of taking that space consistently over towards that A-side lobby, opening up that potential towards B quickly. A couple of things that maybe Liquid is starting to read into, right? This is a high-caliber team that should be able to kind of learn on the fly. Great in-game leadership, arguably some of the best there is, notorious on Liquid's side. So I do want to see what now Koi come up with as their reaction to this. Okay, still feeling good, still feeling confident. Babyface assassin over there. Looking like still very much locked in. So I do want to see that versatility here. Because again, for Koi, we know they're still in the early building blocks. So what do they have to go to?
Yeah, and I guess it's funny because that's almost not the questions I'm asking of Koi today.
I know.
I almost want to see how deep the rabbit hole goes in terms of exploring this sort of this sort of approach to certainly this matchup versus Liquid. Everything you've just said valid for the rest of the stage, but for me, day one coming out and seeing this sort of play style is really exciting. Again, maybe scoreline bias a little bit, but like I said, coming in today, Movistar Koi should still be very happy with what they've been able to achieve, regardless of outcome here on the third map.
Yeah, I'm absolutely with you. Steady progress over towards the A site, building through past rubble. Koi really wanting to overly bite on it just in case, but at this point Flyer does need support here. Let's have a player on the site with him. Liquid said cautious steps being made. worried about the stack, worried about too many players, too many positions. And that is a proud of not finding someone. Flyer played it, does well, got his one. Can't really ask much more in these sort of rounds here. Filu going to be able to dip away from that, non-affected. But now you can see that pour on of utility, making it very hard to handle. Filu's still getting one. That is outrageous. Considering the util that was invested just to clear that spot. Bringing this to a 3v3, it's not impossible.
Yeah, it's a point now where actually you're a little concerned because we don't have many options in the post. An ultimate available here for Trex. Almost don't want to see that invested.
Matty G just didn't expect that re-aggress out of tree almost. He kind of had that space earlier on. That flash. Oh, it's nasty.
One enemy remaining.
So that shot was a classic. It's still a 1v2. The tank, I keep doubting them and they keep doing things that I don't expect, but the time is maybe the defining factor here. Battle collected might be the best thing that the tank can really get away with. Oh God. It's a damn good try here. Gonna make them fight for their way out.
Enemy
oh,
remaining.
It's lovely. Yeah, Trex
I mean,
is gonna get away, but they've still done so well.
Absolutely. Look at the funds available for Liquid behind this. 650, 300 nats.
Oh man.
That's 1600, but that's a ton of damage done in terms of the bigger picture and the economy going forwards. That was the third in a row for Liquid. Really, these are the sorts of rounds that they can secure a lead and I guess exacerbate the situation for your opponents. Byproduct of that, Camo bringing just a Guardian here. Showstopper available. Get the Guardian going.
Okay, gonna try and dip over the util, find a bit of space to work, and Kiko demanding respect and getting it. See what ult's ready with Flyer. Quick note of presence, but does Kiko try and play it forward? He is going to be marked here. Still a Prowler, I believe, to play in on this, yep. Let's actually go... No, it took a
Where's it
route
going?
to it, yeah. I think he got a little confused himself here. Trex as well going to have his nightfall if needed. But a 5v4. Look at Nats going all the way around the world. The ball's still here, though, so...
Yeah, it's going to be revealed. As the tank falls here.
Face your fear.
Oh my God,
there you go.
timing. It's
Opens it up.
just...
Nobody else here on the other side for Koi, but
But it then just feels like everything's coming from this side. You can create these crossfires. You can work from this Kiko, given a corner to play from. Nice use of that low ground, though. With a double swing. Nats' position unconsidered because the timing on that kill. But Trex left in the 1v1. He's up for it this time. Well handled, but another.
All right, Trex on fade.
Liquid being forced to really fight.
yeah. Forced to dig deep to find a 5-5 scoreline here. Without an answer from Koi. Conversion here after conceding the opener.
One enemy remaining. Player standing.
Still see a purchase
Nice! Good job, boys.
in response here from Movie Star Koi. Some gaps in the purchase for Liquid as well, but face change here. Kiko almost catching the tank.
Yeah, looks like they were just trying to target him there. It'd be difficult to shut down on him though. Still got that util, still got that wall. Can have one player across, maybe even two. Camo now does have some help. That's lovely. Good trade from Baddy G, who feels like he's just about everywhere. He's trying to get away. At least going to be caught by the ult coming out from Nats. So sight secured for Liquid, at least for now.
Yeah, heavy utility. Navigate their way past. Slow popped early here.
Spike planted.
Open plant for Mount. We will retreat back outside. Showstopper invested here from Fila. Will catch actually. Kiko falls.
Yeah, the little bit of synergy there working well, but the final three are hard to move, right? This is difficult. I don't know if that's going to make much of a difference here at this point because Filu's already going to find Paddytech. Flyer on the follow-up, but now it's just on Nats. The Viper's been completely removing vision. He's got to get a move on here. So do they if they want the defuse to be started, but Nat's going to make a go of this one. Oh, he's making a damn good go. Oh, it's brilliant from Nats.
Wow, what a throw. What a throw.
Lead taken back at 6-5.
standing up, delivering for Liquid here. Put them one round to the good. In the final stretch of this first half. Monster just desperate to find this kill. A rough loss here. Movie star Koi to swallow, but Perch is still scrappy. Rifles at least. Ultimates to rely on now for Koi. Camo, only one for Liquid.
Cutting through.
Now it is employed here at 12th.
Who's next?
Set up here to Camo out on a fact finder. Say a moment there where I thought he might try and commit towards that kill, but
I'm back.
unconfirmed whereabouts of other players. If G can have his hands full, spammed out, Aztec finds it.
Where's that Liquid come from? Just bullying their way towards the side. The paranoia sent towards Monster, going to force him off the corner. He's actually come out of it in time to maybe challenge, but they're down to 2. His life rather precious at this point. Liquid finding stability in these final couple of rounds.
30 seconds left.
Tank on
Spike
the Guardian,
planted.
Monsters from that Bulldog. Okay, good clear there, Camo. Taken away as the front line to this post plant.
More commitment really if they can sit back on this. Spam coming through but not finding anything just yet.
One enemy remaining.
Spam comes through, Nats will find the first threats to clean up here.
Easy post plant.
7-5 on the half. Liquid
Switching sides.
able to stabilize, Lauren.
Yeah, those 6 rounds, right? Round 7 onwards, they suddenly found what they needed. It felt like it was a drought. I was wonderfully impressed with this turnaround, but let's see if it continues in the second half, or a coin not out of it yet.
Red Bull gives you wings.
All right, 5 to 7 here. Koi, brilliant start. But that pedigree kicked in for Liquid. It suddenly became an all too simple affair, it felt like, on that 7th round. And then we saw clutches from Nats coming in. We saw Kiko looking sharp. Everything starting to look better. Trex having big impact. Things changed. Now, will this go down as one of those games you remember as just a close game that Koi got, a little bit under the skin of Liquid, or there's still something to be said here about this?
Chance here maybe with the half switch. Koi to set the tone once more in this series, as we've seen them do successfully a few times. Stacked up approach here towards C. Nats. Going to be tested off rip here.
One man through so far, the rest soon to follow. Till
Surely they clear him.
Oh, Nats gets away with daylight robbery. Charging forward, he's got no bullets, both. Knife in hand. Gotta do what he can, but Koi punching right back.
Could be the demise for Liquid in that regard, but Camo tries to fly a Patitech a follow-up as well. Monster, last man standing!
Yo, monster.
Clutch. Knife weight not looking so slick with the outcome of that round.
Well, it ain't game over yet, is it? Look at this. You thought it was one and lost on this, didn't you? 2 quick kills. And then...
What's that?
Standing.
What's that then?
One enemy remaining.
So close, well. It's a lot to him. You can see it. It means a lot. It's a big opponent. I know we've got some big names here at EMEA. You've got your Fanatics, your Heretics, take it or leave, whichever results you want to look at. But Liquid's name is in that ring now. They are up there towards the very, very top end. As said, question marks how far they go in champs, rather than if they make it at all. The likes of Koi, who was struggling to do damage, this means everything.
Sniffed out. Down to 22 HP now.
What do you want me to reply about?
Dug out Filu, dissecting this seaside hold. Find anything just yet. Fire. Follow through that as well.
Player standing.
Consolation here for Trex. Nothing to find for Patitech. 4 left standing for Movie Star Koi, and probably the best start you'd want here to the second half to tie things up.
It kind of takes the wind out of the sails, doesn't it? You look at Liquid in those last 6, gets that confidence back in, start feeling out the game a bit more, just doing what they were supposed to. The words we heard from Patitech during that first half. Now, though, quick reminder that Koi were under your skin. Making it difficult, this bonus lethal as well. That does seem like it could be a dangerous stat if you're a Liquid fan, but let's see. Do they have a plan in mind for Koi here?
Sort of the bonus in the first half, right? Here, Filu just one away from the showstopper, a big tool to bring into a round 3. Test onto the orb either, so Liquid be cognizant. This is now on the cards.
Bring them down.
Slowing down. I mean, confirmation here off the flash, but we're able to evacuate. I want to see that held a little longer, maybe in the post here.
Nice, good stall and great spam. Very aware of those next steps that Liquid would have wanted to take. Good reaction, however, from Kiko, clearing backside. Strex gonna clear close. That's Monster gone. Batty G towards Tree gets buried, and now you're down to the 2.
Last player standing.
It's actually pretty nasty, but probably the issue. Can't beautifully silent, but can't deny the defuse. Valiant attempt.
Waited as long as he possibly could on that first, but he'd been catching the silent grab on the rope. Fortunately, with Liquid on the defuse so fast, unwinnable position for him.
One enemy remaining.
Good recovery from Liquid. Like I said, in this scenario, things considered. Stop this snowball early on from Movie Star Koi. Right back on the purchase though, and Nats and Trex down on Guardians.
Good bonus round overall, right? If we look at it traditionally, I know statistically they swing pretty high in them, but Camo, side of the map as well, over towards C. My ult is ready, maybe catch on a little bit closer, but we are going to have Flyer's ult ready to go here. Still have to get past that wall. Cleared above a minute.
Still plenty of time to play with. Exchange back and forth on rubble, not really favouring Movie Star and Koi either. Necessarily many options to look into. Now you're a little worried, yeah, with the guy. I mean,
Okay.
Trigger on B.
And look at that, Trex stands his ground. Takes away Philo and Flyer. As Kiko then fills the gap. His aim! Crisp as hell. Beautiful between the two of them. They'll be happy with that one. As Koi not given many opportunities.
I said just so few options.
Ooh, what's up, Free Advice Girl?
In the late round.
Down B.
Forced into a pretty rough situation.
One enemy
Did I
remaining.
blind you? My bad. I was trying to help Nikita.
Now here for Kiko and Trex. Headliners from that previous. The attempt here very early. Game over towards Rubble. Two players committed. A lot of faith put in towards Nats, and I mean, I don't really blame you, it is Nats.
Yeah, rightfully so, yeah.
But for Koi, what's the plan now?
Through onto default here. Camo. Potentially try and punish somebody trying to bait this wall out, but
Ooh, let's go, Free Advice Girl. We'll make it look even better. We'll make it look even better.
eyes trained towards this choke point though. Oh,
Camo, ooh.
actually didn't catch the reveal, so chance to really dig his heels in here. TP's away.
Plays into the hands of Liquid here, though. They were kind of mid-rotate.
He does.
Now they got three players. Now they got Kiko with the ult, and I don't think you're getting away from this. Kiko just trying to catch him. He does. No escape for Filu. Looks like does get taken, but they've suffered casualties now. Camo trying to control that backside of CT. Wait for the cavalry to arrive as the tank trying to back away as well. It's getting messy here. Batty G still holding the angle. They're seized. They've been blinded, but they're still standing.
Oh no, it comes through Batsy. Koi have retreated back onto site. Flyer will find another one here. It's just Kiko and Trex left now. Wisely.
Oh yeah, they're saving. They're saving.
Gonna be 8 on the board here for Koi. Purchase will still be there for Liquid. Chance to maybe establish themselves once more. Second half, just one round separating them. Beautiful opener found here onto Nats as well. It looked like Koi were going to try and, I guess, catch a timing into the door, but a little bit of a
Nice call, bro.
misdirection.
Vamos.
Remember, everything's fine.
All right, Free Advice Girl. I don't know if you're still here, but how's the beard trim look on camera?
All along.
What we got? Camo being mega aggressive over towards Mound. We haven't really seen that. It's been mostly that priority towards Rubble, but it's a stark contrast when they're not out here, right? So you can kind of read into it a bit, but again, it is Nats on this side. All now towards that main approach. Looks like Koi fancy going through towards tree and door.
Launching thorns.
Send Thorns over the top here.
Activated.
Nats deals with him. Again, the solo anchor here, so I expect him to really this hit coming through. That comes through nice and early though for Liquid, so backline pressure and actually the tank isolated here.
See how close in this site is starting to look. Filu wants to fight ahead of this. Durka causing panic while not even in the server. And Monster gonna find Panatech. Hold on, this is still lethal, and I don't know if I'd be more worried about them on pistols than not, but it's still just Batty G here. Control!
Oh.
There's the pain shell in the end to get them across the line, but that got dangerous.
The timing there
Oh.
for it to expire and the Phantom be back online.
That's kind of crazy.
Double digits for Liquid though. Still somehow Koi able to string together a purchase.
One enemy remaining.
Tank excluded. But Even when he initially pulls it out there, it's still wrapped in thorns, but all under control.
All good. Okay. What we got here? Strategies are one away from monsters, one away from the tanks. A couple of those very much close by on the other side. You're looking at camos, really. The rest a little further off, barring Padatex, but still. Big stack here. From Liquid, that's the map, and it is the correct read. Oh my god, Padatex? How's he gone away with that? How the hell? How have they just suddenly gone away with this late take back towards rubble, and then Nats gets caught on the retreat? This is a bizarre round.
Aztec trying to TP out, fails on the first, but we use the ult to get out of dodge. Still advantage here for Liquid in round 19. One that will break the bank, really, for Koi. Have his hands full here. Overwhelmed, but Kiko here. The cleanup crew. The tank down to 14 HP. Has to try and get away, but can't navigate his way to safety. 11 on the board now for Liquid. Plenty of ultimates for Koi, but the purchase just out of reach.
Spike down A.
And look, when you're looking at someone like Kiko, this guy, 24 to 13, headliner by a long way as well here, leading the pack. And he's been brilliant. He's been getting you know,
he's really come into his own.
And yeah, he's kind of one of those kind of names that now should be added to the kind of big boy list, right? You're looking at those kind of duelists out there. And I think a lot of us will wait and see if there's consistency to it. Was it going to be something that can be kept up against all different levels?
Also, bear in mind as well, this is across a wide agent pool that I guess initially at face value, you never would have thought of.
Yeah, no,
Kiko first stepped onto this stage, I guess the tier 1 stage, and he's really turned his hand to everything that Liquid have asked of him.
He's done it in some style too. Wondrous player, deserves his flowers here. And when Liquid have needed a couple of kills, a couple of big impact ones, he's been right there beside it. But, boy, we asked that question again, is this going to be one of those games that we think, it's actually not great after phrasing, but still, it's fine.
One away from
That's
goal.
excessive. Oh, why did you make it worse? But still.
Playing up close here, because reading the purchase well, maybe even reading the play well. Spike not committed. There's plenty of bodies for Kiko to find here.
That's one.
The rest of Koi are like, nope.
I think we'll go the other way.
Who had the full shield? Yeah, Monster's still got a full shield, so
There.
if anything,
Off you go, Monster.
this could catch Kiko off guard.
Different line now, a little bit deeper.
I have to spike.
Doesn't feel good to go to B right now, does it?
No.
Doesn't feel like I want to do that. Trying to apply further presence here. Quietly build towards 8. Take a look to kind of that VC rotation. But there are players waiting and watching camo. Take a little bit of a TP back from the site. Filu gonna take the space that was granted. Still have that ult here. Clear through towards B, and I think you wonder, does he find his man? No! But Kiko gonna pull the trigger as well. He's gonna find it. All under pressure, but finally handled, but the number's still not advantageous. Oh, but Filu, lovely positioning, controlling that top side.
Problem being Nats ate that showstopper, so he's down to 6 HP. The pit will come up from Monster, and this purchase here could be...
They're gonna spray the smoke again, no?
Unconfirmed damage onto Flyer here.
Stealing sight.
Wait and see. Oh, his camo's just dived in, found Filu. And this now all becomes too simple. It looks like Monster's being caught off too.
Man.
Finding all the right answers to
That was winnable.
the Koi put towards them.
A slight gap in the pit. Allowing just enough space for Liquid to work with. Of course, the Camo's ultimate then. the hard counter really to the pit. Having no sound effects there.
One enemy.
Well, I was curious if it was the rocket or the jump.
Nice! Good shit, boys.
The ult's still left here for Koi, but it feels like the atmosphere's changing here. Liquid just slow and steady, figuring it out, working it out. Koi, they haven't had that answer back yet.
Oh man.
Insult to injury. Flyer removed, and Trex's position unlikely to be checked diligently enough. Oh, he's just standing his ground for a second as well. Confidence aplenty. Now the rest of Koi, which is Monster, which is Batty G, have to face the music. Close.
Yikes. Yikes.
13-8. Team Liquid proving their capability under pressure.
Pressure being the key word here. And like I said, if I'm Koi, I'm coming away from this series feeling pretty damn good about ourselves. Certainly put up a good performance today. Maybe almost really more questions from, well, for Team Liquid coming away from this series.
Yeah.
Long, drawn-out affair here. Eco, third map performance. Absolutely stellar from him, 26 and 14 on the raise here. Actually, across the series for Kiko.
But I do want to say as well, Trex with a big upswing. Seeing him there on a comfort agent looks much different.
Yeah, I mean,
lot better.
it's again, don't kind of put him in as like the newcomer. Well, there's no real question marks about the capability of Trex, but certainly in terms of, I guess, getting back into the swing of things.
Exactly. Back on the stage, and the flip to that, I do have to say, for me, Koi, much better. If this is the first look we see, if this is their starting blocks for being on the stage, that team is scary. They really do start to shake things up, and it looks like a sigh of relief really for Liquid here. Getting across the line in the end, that 13-8 in map 3. Couple of question marks for sure, a lot more work to go. We've got a good couple of games to figure it all out with. Ammo, brilliant series too as well. Yes, towards the end, Kiko kind of took over the main stage, but I've got to say, he looked brilliant in the previous two maps. So, love to see it, and I hope we see more from Koi. I don't want this to be that one-off where it catches people out and then people kind of learn the systems. But again, seeing the likes of Batty G on stage, having a great game. You're seeing a lot of these
It's
players.
so good to see him back.
It is, and they look solid. They look dangerous. If they can refine that a little bit more, I'm more than up for seeing it.
Absolutely. I think we've got a taste from maybe how Koi want to approach stage 2 in general. Certainly an exciting prospect.
Just waiting for the interview to be ready here. He's being asked now, he's like, no, no. Get Lohan instead, actually, mate.
Do I have to?
Yeah, is this a requirement?
I mean, that's the homework for production. I do want to see the Kiko jump scare compilation.
Yeah.
For sure. Across the entire evening. Because there were some bangers.
They were brilliant. Okay, let's see, how are we getting on? Come on, do the interview. I dare you. Come on. Even Yinzu's like, what's going on? Come on, I dare you. Who's doing it? It's like rock, paper, scissors.
Well, they're actually drawing for it.
Wait and see. That is what we're waiting for. If you are wondering, waiting for the coach to be out, so they can do a little interview with Yinzu down on the stage, see how things go. And it's been good to have the EMEA crowd back as well.
Yeah.
I see him in the building.
I mean, yeah, it was fairly active in here tonight.
Oh.
I mean, especially in the first series. But fairly vocal in the second.
Appreciate it. I missed it. I do see coach and player approaching. And we will get to hear from Trex, it seems like, up for having a chat here. Obviously, the kind of debut with Liquid, so that's going to have a couple of questions around it, see how he's fit into the roster, where they are in their process. And obviously, Lohan, the one leading that from the back lines as well for Liquid, getting everyone on the same page. And can't wait to see how far they go, really, and what they have lined up for us here. I do think Yinzu is almost ready. Yeah, she is. She's been locked in the whole time. What am I saying? We're going to hand it over to her. Close out the show for us, Yinzu.
I promised the wait was worth it because I'm now joined by Coach Lohan and Trex from Team Liquid. Oh, that feels a little bit strange to say, Trex from Liquid. But congratulations on that win, Trex. What was it like to be back on this stage?
I mean, it's good to be back. The game was the game went not as expected, I would say. but it's good to be back anyway, yeah.
And for you, Lohan, I'm glad you said that it wasn't as expected because I think we felt a similar way. What were your struggles, you think, in the series in general?
I think we're still trying to find our groove, bringing Nikita into the team. We're trying to redefine a bit our system, our values, the way we play the game as well. And I think just give us time, and we'll be much more dominant.
Now, Mini called this the greatest pickup of the partnership era, you know, an amazing deal that you guys have made here on Team Liquid. So I wanted to ask you, Lohan, what was it about Trex that made you want to take this risk?
I mean, he's an amazing player, honestly. The way he sees the game, the way he approaches the game, super methodic, super smart player. And, I mean, it's a no-brainer, honestly.
And Trex, for you, I hope you don't mind sharing, because for you, the beginning this year was like a dream. You know, you won your first title, you went to a global event, and you kind of showed everybody why you're one of the best players we have in the region. And then you were kind of sidelined. So what was it like for you to have to watch the action from at home, and how was it for you mentally?
I mean, I felt like I need to reset a bit in a way. Like I took a break for 2-3 months. And then, yeah, I was waiting for an offer, like for second stage, and I got what I wanted. Like I wanted to play in Liquid, and yeah, it was good.
And what does it mean to you have this second opportunity? Because sometimes, you know, when these things happen, players might not necessarily be able to compete at this level again.
I mean, I think I'm proven that I'm like able to play on a tier 1 on like a good level. So. Like, it's good that I got second chance to prove it again, and yeah, we'll see how it goes.
How hungry are we right now, Lohan? What's the atmosphere like?
Super hungry, honestly. We are ready to work, we've been working hard, and I mean, the reason we've made these changes is not to just aim for the VCT MEA, right? We want to go champions, we want to be contesting titles, and that's our goal, and that's what we're working for.
We've also seen some changes in your identity, because I think you kind of carved out this little meta for yourself and the agents you like to play. And obviously with Trex coming in, we're not seeing the double senti anymore. We're seeing some other different things. So what's it been like for you to try and get everybody to adapt to the new game plans?
I think, again, like we always try to have an approach that we play to our strengths, right? It's going to take time with Nikita because it's a different play style, right? But in terms of compositions, play style, whatever, it's always towards our strengths. It's what we've been doing all year, and it's going to be keep doing what we've been doing all year. Just adjust and play to our best. That's it.
And Trex, do you like Gecko? Did you have fun?
Yeah. I mean, it's good to have different roles on the different maps. So yeah.
And is there a reason why we didn't see the Gecko on Icebox from you? Because it kind of felt almost like a crime to see Paddy coming off of the KO and you guys swap in there a little bit.
I mean, I used to play KO a lot, especially on Icebox, and I felt like it's good for the team if I play KO on this map, and I think it was fine, but yeah, we need to work on that still.
And yeah, and for you, Lohan, you know, this decision again, I think any time you switch Paddy off the KO, there's going to be questions about this, right?
Obviously, people are always going to be asking questions. There's a million different reasons that we make the decisions that we do. At the end of the day, I'm pretty confident on the decisions that we are doing right now, and yeah, we'll keep going.
And do you think you've had enough time? Because I think the question on everyone's mind is prep. How do we keep reinventing? How do we keep consistency when, you know, some teams get a longer break than others? How are you guys feeling in your current spot?
I mean, there's teams in worse spots than us right now in terms of time for preparation. I don't think we are not even yet close to our ceiling. Give us split one, we're going to keep working, and I'm pretty sure by the end of group stage we're going to be at our best level.
And lastly, before I let you guys go, Trex, I think you're used to pressure. I think you're used to high expectations. You've always been on rosters with very high expectations. Is this different for you, or is it to your previous teams, you think, when it comes to the pressure and the need to qualify for big events?
No, I don't think it's like I have that big of pressure. Like, yeah, my people say that it's like now like Liquid hasn't like upgraded, and now like we are expected to win and stuff. But I mean, for me it was the same this year, and then yeah.
And yeah, for you, Lohan, I mean, one of the global event was kind of cool, you know, all the Liquid fans were loving life. Two, which not many teams in the world can say that right now. And if you make it a third, I think that's more than what your fans asked for. So how are you feeling about this expectation?
Yeah, I'm doing really great, honestly. At the start of the year, not many people thought that we could qualify for international events. I think we proved a lot of people wrong, and now, once again, the goal is to prove everyone wrong and to go to champions and contest for the title.
I can't wait to see it. Thank you so much, you two, for your time. Congratulations.
Ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum. Well, that was easy. If you go on site, I can ult. No way? All right. I'm actually happy about that. I like that a lot. I'm playing Rivals right now in the background. You are way out of heal zone. Somebody touch, somebody touch. Oh, come on, Rocket. Clippers getting Bradley Beal for 11 million. Yeah, agreed. That's a great price for Bradley Beal. 50 million? Not so much. Not so much. They got the Unk squad now. I saw that. Any other NBA news? All right, we'll go ahead and call the stream now. I love you guys.